Hey, so what is up with this rose prank trend I'm seeing with moms and their sons on here? And black mamas, I'm looking at you because that's all I've seen.
Did you hear that? Black mother. And I'm gonna tell you something. That's all I've seen too. I'm not seeing white mothers doing this. I'm not seeing Asian mothers doing this. I'm not seeing Latina, whatever, mothers doing this. I'm seeing in our community, black women, my day, must be backing up for us, black women who have absolutely no more in mind. Most humble people. Let's get it.
That's all I've seen. Black mamas, I'm looking at you because that's all I've seen. Where you're sitting here with your son asking him for a charger for your rose, or you get in the car and you sit there charging it in the car, sitting right next to him, and you can see in the videos the sons are like extremely uncomfortable, and the mom's like, instead of like not deciding let me not post this video because clearly he's uncomfortable, they still posting it, and I'm just trying to figure out what y'all doing. Like, this is not cute, this is not funny, it's very weird. It's giving, husband Sunday, which a lot of single moms do, especially single.
Yeah, I can say that. I can agree with that. Sonhood, get them used to everything that you do, or getting used to everything that a man would do with his woman, or have knowledge of what his woman does with her own life. Sonhood, I can see that.
Like awesome. Your husband, son, your sons, which means you make them the man of the house, you treat them like they're your husband. I mean, there's just a lady on the app a few weeks ago getting mad because her son's girlfriend gave him a care package and saying she can't do better than me. There's another mom buying a white wedding dress to be the mother of the bride at her son's wedding. I mean, and now this crap where y'all are on here playing this game and thinking it's cute and funny to prank your son with your ex toy. I don't think that's funny or amusing. If a man was doing that, y'all would be ready to call him every kind of PDF file there is. And if y'all really need that much attention on the internet that you got to prank your son with your ex toy, your rose, it's getting, you need some help.
I agree. And if a man was doing that with his daughter or his son, he'll probably get locked up. He would just be getting accused of being what you call pedo. He'll probably get locked up for that. But that's the double standard we got going on right now. Well, man, I'll be on the job pretty soon. And I will be doing live streams on Mondays only for this month. I have one coming up next Monday at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check it out if you can. Get out here and make another video. But I just want to show you that is just disgusting. That is so barbaric and disgusting.
Alabama head football coach Caleb DeBoer spoke about Tim Keegan coming up to a great game. He's going to grow. He's on top. Share what he said to me if he can, as well as what he needs to win the team and stuff. His pregame
EA Sports to the game.
And I don't know if it's hyping it up to like
The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past.
The Heisman was an underdog. He made people believe.
Of performances that stand the test of time. Playmaker, a game changer. Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of this elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner, you're going to need more than luck. You must combine the characteristics displayed by those that came before you.
He played the game in class.
If you can heed their advice, defy the odds, and rise to the challenge, your name will forever be followed by the words Heisman Trophy winner. And the winner of the 2012 Heisman Trophy is
high end support and giving everything you got, and that includes me. Other wrestlers, other workers stepped in. Example number 2. Right there. The guy Roger just said this is just check mark for me. And I'm happy that he is right? It is simple. If I get Roger, I think that watch I'll explain why later. Right now, they're telling me this was supposed to be a part of the show. And once he delivers it, once he slams it back, So you're telling me that it's not too sensitive? Thank you for doing this. I appreciate it.
No problem.
How are you? Okay. Can I ask you what kind of life are you going to see? And
It's very easy.
I'm like, that's not racist. I got racist people saying stuff to me. I'm like, damn, it's okay. I've never grown up. I'm a big kid, so I get very strange. And I didn't know nothing about it. Andre knows right. So Andre was always trying to I keep it real. You know, what I'm saying? I'm keep it real. So stuff like that, you know. So I'm just letting People online are arguing that it was a prop. That's a real bad, but all right, it hurt. My son said it hurt.
I'll see what I can do with it. Download the Better app today and get a free $10. Plus, earn up to $200 bonus on your first deposit.
Going to a bar, that's not right. Like some people, some kids, some people think that's just real. They because where I live, when they get up there and you see one guy trying to watch out for the road, see a boy, you see one fans,
Are you surprised Raja hasn't been arrested?
No, honestly, I'm not surprised. Like, the rest of the police is doing like a deep investigation.
See trouble or interaction where you apologize and your son accepted it, but at the same time, the others are talking like, maybe they told you maybe do you think, based on what you know, do you think Stu did that? Do you think they told Stu that, hey, you know, we're going to do this for the camera, but then he's going to come in and fear your match and you're not telling him?
Yeah, that's what my son said. All right, I come here for one thing, that's fine. I'm looking for it. That's why I came over and shook his hand and everything.
Freshly renovated Memorial Stadium in Berkeley, California. There's not a bad seat in the house. Maybe the best seat is on Tidewine Hill. Players not tied anymore, getting loose and getting ready to kick off today's game. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff. And ESPN's college football, Brad Nessler and Carter Street are on the call. We're in Berkeley, California, and Memorial Stadium, a.k.a. the Plantation. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. My partner is Kirk Herbstreit here in the booth. Aaron Andrews joins us on the sideline. We're ready for an exciting game. Welcome to another game of NCAA football. We're brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Today's game is between the Arkansas Razorbacks and the Golden Bears of California. Here come the Golden Bears. The early season continues, and we're here ready to bring you what appears to be another fantastic college brother matchup. this game is brought to you by Spark. We'll remind you that what you can measure, you can improve. Clayton has the ball teed up, and we're just about ready to get this one started. Nice kick, plenty of distance, and they can forget about returning this one. Let's throw out to Reese now for a studio update. On to Madison. Wisconsin gets the win, 34-21. And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here. So let's see what the offense can do as they come out onto the field. Throws and it's incomplete.
The ball just sailed on him and he knows it. He'll get it next time.
From their own 25-yard line, it's second down. Zipped into the tailback, incomplete. It's third down and 10. Ball on their own 25. The student section's going crazy. It's about 7 yards for that catch. Harris will be the return man. He really got a hold of that one.
The first job of the return man is to catch the ball.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 23-yard line. He's going to air the ball.
Scheme the defensive coordinator came up with. They were all over the place on that play. Let the quarterback nowhere to throw it.
Second and 10. Ball on the 23. He's scrambling. Heading for the corner. He's to the 40.
The ball just kept scooting all over the place on the sideline, and it finally skipped out of bounds before anybody could claim it.
First and 10. Ball on the 49-yard line. Going deep. Lays it out there. The 15-yard line.
Everything.
I don't know. It's racist. You know what I'm saying? So Ross don't take care of stuff like that.
Now you know it's become like some sort of indictment on you as a father in your relationship with him.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I understand my people. I understand that. That's fine. People think that I'm a bad father and stuff because all they see is like the fucking clips and shit of me and my son joking around on fucking stream. I know a lot of people that watch that shit. They say, I can tell by their companies that there are a lot of cute people that don't fucking bother. Like those type of people, they shouldn't watch TV. They shouldn't have the internet. They believe in everything they fucking see on internet TV and shit like that. They should just fucking eat cereal and oatmeal and underwear and watch cartoons. They shouldn't watch fucking those type of people. They believe in shit that they see on fucking internet. I don't give a fuck about them. They know about cute people.
But before all this, relationship was fine.
Yeah, Roger not great. We like best friends.
Okay. Why hasn't he fought in 2 years?
Because Roger's a fucking vegan. And
What's your problem with the vegan stuff?
because I don't think you should be a fighter and a vegan.
What about the peanut brothers?
They're great. They're great. I bet you they eat eggs, but this is the problem. He's too big for 55 and too small for 170. So when you're a vegan and stuff like that, when you cut all that weight, you said it fucks with you. And that's how he lost his first professional fight. He had to cut a lot of weight, and it showed up in this fight. He didn't have no energy. It's just, I just don't believe a vegan has to cut a lot of weight to be a fighter. And so he had to fall. He got injured, like both of these injured. He can stay injured in the fucking gym. He keep getting injured. So he had to fall. And honestly, I don't care if Roger ever fight again. As soon as I fight this vegan, I don't care if he ever fight again. That's why I got him into streaming. If Roger would have fucked up the streaming, in 2 years, Roger would have been a multi-millionaire on his own, just streaming.
Is he done with kid?
Yeah, kids don't want shit to do with him.
He's off.
He's done. Like Roger has showed that he's one of the people that shouldn't be streaming. Like you can't blame what Roger did on Kate. You can't blame it on his chat. Not like that. It's Roger. He's a type of person that should stream.
First down. Now it's first and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. Scrambling around. Tackle made at the 7. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. He's going to try and scramble.
Great decision by the quarterback, reading the defense as soon as he saw the open field, cut it upfield and scored the touchdown.
So the offense is going to go for 2. California is up by 6. Tries to go around the corner. He's got the 2. He moves it deep downfield. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll start this drive at the 25. Gets it. He's in space. He's taken down around the 49-yard line.
Huge play for both the quarterback and receivers, but it all starts with the big fellows up front who provided the time to get the quarterback a chance to throw.
From the 49-yard line, first down. He's out of bounds around the 42-yard line. That'll be a 7-yard pickup.
Tight end does a good job here of selling his block and then getting out on his route and making a nice catch for a good gain.
They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down. Goes it early. Down at the 27.
I love the blitz, but the quarterback did a really good job of seeing it and reading it, and then standing tall in the pocket to find his man for the first.
We've got first and 10. Ball on the 27. They put everyone up on the line. It was a laser across the middle. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Arkansas.
They pretty much had their way with the defense there. Terrific play.
Some coaches might go for 2 in this situation, but they'll line up for the extra point. And he tacks on the extra point. A 4-play, 75-yard drive and a touchdown to result.
I think this defense just looks confused. They're giving up too many big plays. They're not getting enough pressure on the quarterback. They're arguing with one another back in the secondary. They almost just need to get a timeout. Everybody get on the same page and try to find some confidence.
The offense will start at the 25-yard line. California with a 1-point lead. What's on? Goody. And he's tackled right around the 14-yard line. Great tackle play that time.
And here we see just how much this defense respects the running game. They got sucked in here in the play action. And you beat them with that new play call.
It's first down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air. He's on the run. They'll bring him down at the 8. second down. And he's taken down at the 6.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and goal from the 2. Let's see if they just don't try to power their way into the end zone here. Decides to take a touchdown.
Great instincts, but he showed his skills here as well. Seeing that it was working with the country instead of kicking the goats away.
And he hits the PAT. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He just drills this one. You never like to have to play from behind, but a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their mind. They just need to go out there and play.
Aaron and out ball. And it's intercepted.
It's first and 10. 32-yard line. McCullough to throw. This one's going deep to the end zone. And that one probably should have been picked off.
Yeah, are you kidding me? There's a blanket around that receiver. Somebody else had to be open.
From the 32-yard line. Second down. Well, I think he came down with it, but from up in the booth, it's hard to tell. So after some discussion, the call on the field is reversed. And he converts the extra point. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. He gets it off, and he got all of that one. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll go to work at the 25. Ball takes a pitch, and he hits it on the corner. He's pushed out of bounds and about the 33-yard line. They tossed it to the running back, and he took it about 8 yards. It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. Lee on the right side. He's back for the 35-yard line.
But it's a nice first down by about this offense, you can see the wide receiver here carries the football. We're talking about a very versatile offense that's tough to defend and very unpredictable.
From their own 35-yard line. First down. And down he goes at the 45. He caught some key blocks and was able to turn it into a 10-yard gain. It's second down, and they're about the length of the football from the first down marker. Tackle after a decent run up the gut.
Makes it first and 10.
From their own 49-yard line. It's first down. Here's another down. Makes it out to about the 39. A quick update now. Here's Reese. Time to get you up to date on the top five. The Mountaineers unleashed their aerial assault and scored a touchdown. And for Keller, he has one touchdown pass. West Virginia with the lead, 7-0. Middle of the first. That's good stuff, Reese. Thank you. From the 39-yard line, first down. He gets rid of this one.
When you feel pressure like that, the worst thing you want to do is just to throw the ball into coverage. He got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time, he should just throw it away out of bounds.
It's second and 10. Ball on the 39. This defense not wanting to give an inch here. Hands off to the back. Look out. He's all alone. The 10. Oh, my. What a run that was.
Oh, I'll tell you what, this kid is incredible. He's got the moves, the speed, the power. He's the total package.
And he adds the extra point. Johnson, running a kick. G's to the 20, and he makes it out to about the 24-yard line. An exciting first quarter comes to an end. California's up by 8. The offense will take over at the 39. California is up by 8. It's incomplete.
Terrific coverage. And when you clog up passing lanes like that, you can force a quarterback to make some poor decisions. Almost got themselves a turnover, too.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 39. Looks to pass. Dumps it complete over the middle. Right around midfield. That one goes for good yardage in the first down.
Yeah, that's just a nice gain on second down.
From midfield. First down. Wants to go long and does. Almost picked up.
The quarterback's breathing a huge sigh of relief because he got away with throwing what should have been an interception.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 50-yard line. He passes it. Tipped away.
Excellent pass defense. Got to be able to make a lightning quick reaction to bat the ball away like he did right there.
Third down. They need to get inside the 40.
Sometimes it's just a relentless pass rush that results in a sack. That's what happened there.
So it's fourth down. Looks like they've decided to go for it here. This is a pretty controversial call. I really would have expected them to punt this ball. Going long. Great catch in the tail of the Darius. Leaves us with a first and 10. California holds an 8-point advantage. Got it open. And they make a stop around the 8-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
This is a free truck. Yes, I said free. It's on truck. It's been sitting there for years. I'm actually enjoying it all the way up to the next one.
First and goal from the 3. They're knocking on the door.
50. Just got a lot of character.
Play fake. Here comes the defense. He didn't see anyone open, so he just tried it himself. His quarterback was fearless, and the defense needs to either slide or walk the safeties up when they got the ball down to the goal line. He flips the average with the extra point. 7 plays, 49 yards. And they give it for 7. Trying to kick this one off. And this is just a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll start at the 25-yard line. Hand off to the left. He's to the 40. Brought down at about the 43-yard line.
Nothing tentative on that run at all. He looked very determined and got the first down.
First and 10. Ball on their own 43. Big opening. He's to the 40. And he breaks another. He's taken down at the 21-yard line.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down and 10 to go after the big gain on the run. He throws.
Tremendous example of the type of chemistry that these two players enjoy. When a quarterback and a receiver on the same page, good things tend to happen.
He makes the PAT. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
Wait till you see what just happened in Eugene. Let's take yet another peek at this game. The Mountaineers have the edge, 14-3.
Reese, close one here. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. He's to the 20. He's taken down at the 26. The offense will be hoping they can move the ball as well as they did on their last drive.
This offensive coordinator's got to be feeling so good about the execution that he's seeing from his quarterback and his wide receiver. Because, again, they put so much time into trying to put a plan together, and to be able to see that actually come into play makes it feel so good. That was a nice play. Anything you can do without being penalized to prevent the offense from moving forward is always a plus.
Golden Bears will use their first time out of the half. Second and 10. Ball on the 41-yard line. California up by 8. He drops back. They bring it down around the 42-yard line. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 27-yard line, it's first down. Now he's scrambling. And he's tackled around the 23-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 12-yard line. They come out of an empty backfield. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First and goal from the 3. Let's see if they can muscle this one in. There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun. McCullough on the run. He takes on the extra point. looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off, but he got all of that one. And they can forget about returning this one. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. Washington gets a carry. He's tackled around the 48-yard line.
That makes it first and 10.
When you combine his speed as a runner with the strength of the offensive line, you have the potential for some long runs.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 48-yard line. Scramble around. And down he goes around the 48-yard line.
Close one there. Maybe the ball carrier will try a little harder to secure the ball next time.
From the 48-yard line. Second down. Gets it out to his receiver. And he's taken down around the 13-yard line. Arkansas is a little confused. They used their second timeout. Now it's first and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. Gets to about the 11-yard line. It's second and 8. Ball on the 11-yard line. That's one up the middle. It's third down, and they're about 2 yards shy of the sticks. And the stadium is shaking right now. They'll run, and he takes it in.
A powerful push by the line and a really nice run. That'll get you into the end zone almost every time.
And he hits the PAT. Well, apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 20. He's tackled to the 23-yard line.
I think it's just a little rainbow. It's pretty. See, man, there's a productive little hole here. First fish was the biggest, though. Imagine that. All right, last cast here. I definitely feel like I should move. I don't think people are honking because I'm parked there. I think they're honking just to let people know, like, that they're coming. But at the same time, if someone got a car accident there, I would feel very guilty. A lot of great success. The place is loaded with fish. We got 3 in a matter of like 20 minutes. The truck's leaking pretty bad out of that one gas tank. I don't know if it's just because it's too full or what's going on with it, but I'm a little worried about leaving it parked at an angle, and a lot of these lots are pretty angled. We're gonna go to town so I can get some other ingredients, but what I'm gonna make tonight is I plan to make some trope paella. Might add some like chorizo or something there also. Just respect for me, but like we'll see. Paella tonight. Like I said, I'm out here in western Montana. We're gonna go stop at in downtown Missoula.
This is Marvin. He has multiple myeloma. Since diagnosis, he's had 47 doctor appointments, 66 injections, 1,804 pills, and then his first relapse. Marvin and his doctor chose CARVYKTI, the only CAR T-cell therapy for adults with multiple myeloma, when at least one other treatment has not worked or stopped working. CARVYKTI is made from your own white blood cells. It's a 2 to 3 month process that includes preparation, a one-time infusion, and monitoring. Since then, Marvin's had 14 platelets with Sasha and Sam, grilled 76 kebabs, lost 8 socks in laundry, and celebrated 12 relapse-free months in counting. In a clinical study, many people receiving CARVYKTI lived longer without their disease progressing compared with those on standard therapy. CARVYKTI may cause severe hypertension.
Californians going to have to use their second time out of the hat. The offense will take over at the 23. California is up by 8. Going deep, plays it out there. At the 16. It's first down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air. He's going to try and scramble. Tries to go around the corner. The 10.
And sometimes the defense does everything right, and they still lose. That time they had tight coverage, but left no options other than for the quarterback to take off.
Now the Let's send it down to Aaron Andrews with an injury update.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the training staff is over here looking at him right now. They think he suffered a concussion on that play. He's gone back to the locker room and will not be returning.
Now, one team showed up strong today. The other team, unfortunately, didn't show up at all. California, 64. Arkansas, 34. As we finish up the broadcast, what do you have to say about how this game turned out, Kirk?
I figured that this was going to be a real tight game, but they just took it to them in all aspects. California won this game in emphatic and surprising fashion. I was expecting this to come down to the last possession, maybe even going into overtime. Instead, they just ran away with it.
And for McCullough, he'll walk out of here with a Player of the Game award. For Cal, they continue their winning ways at 4-0. And for the Razorbacks, this is not how they wanted to start their season at 0-3. That's going to do it for this presentation of NCAA Football 13. I want to thank you for being along with us today. For Kirk Herbstreit, Aaron Andrews, and EA Sports, I'm Brad Nessler saying so long.
There's
So that's firmer in there. Oh, so it is. Yeah.
I want some more. So do I. Gaming Union. Oh, damn. Yo, love. Oh, look for more people.
This one with her two friends, two other friends.
Yes.
Can I do a formality over? I guess visa formality. Yeah. So, nice. Easy. So far, so easy. It's doing it.
Freshly renovated Memorial Stadium in Berkeley, California. There's not a bad seat in the house. Maybe the best seat is on Highline Hill. Players not tied anymore, getting loose and getting ready to kick off today's game. That's going to wrap it up here in the studio, but we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything else going on in college football throughout our game. I'm ESPN College Football, Fred Nessler and s2ep3 on the call. Built as a memorial to fallen soldiers of World War I, Memorial Stadium is a site for today's game. Hello, football fans. Brad Nessler here, along with Kirk Herbstreit in the booth and Aaron Andrews on the sideline. This presentation of college football is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Today's game is between the Baylor Bears and the Golden Bears of California. We'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. The Golden Bears is lined up and just about ready to send this one off as we're ready to get this game underway. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. So the studio for this restated update. The Mountaineers of West Virginia, Morgantown ready and live. The Mountaineers unleash their aerial assault and find Taylor for a touchdown. And for Reed, he's punched one into the end zone on the ground. The Terrapins are on top. And it's middle of the second quarter. Elsewhere, what's going on over in the ACC? In for Virginia, they've won 2 straight. Virginia gets the W, 26%. Thanks, Reese. No score on this one. Baylor, what are you looking for from their offense?
But these guys like to run the spread, and they're very, very good on it. One of the things that they love to do is spread the defense out. And have the chance to either run or throw the football. And they'll let the defense dictate whether or not they're going to run or they're going to throw.
He's to the 40. To the 10. Touchdown. Huge play. Wow.
When you see that end zone in front of you, it can elevate your running to another level. Oh.
Baylor with a 6-point lead. He makes the PAT. one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. He just drills this one. Harris gives it on one. He's to the 10. This drive will start at the 24-yard line. He's going to go for the home run. Great catch there before they can knock it out of bounds. There's a flag down in the backfield, but I didn't see what happened. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 18-yard line, first down. He scrambled. He's taken down at the 17.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving him an earful for it, too.
They're at the 8. It's first down. Brought down around the 6-yard line. He scrambled and picked up a couple of yards.
No. Oh my God, no.
Second down, goal to go. 6 yards to the end zone. Now he tries to buy some time. Around the 5-yard line. Picks up a yard on the scramble. This is from the 5-yard line. It's third and goal. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. He's on the run. He'll tackle and he'll score. So an empty backfield with 5 wide receivers. Ball carrier. He's got the 2. It looks like he's ready to kick this one off. And this is just a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll start at the 25-yard line. The 35.
I'll tell you something. I'm loving this quarterback's confidence more and more as this game goes on. He's really throwing the ball with some purpose.
We'll wait and see here if he really does change the play. And he hits him hard at the 46-yard line. A nice looking play that time.
Well, the defense was blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find the hot receiver.
There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun. They're changing the play. first completion.
They really pounded him on that turnover.
Second and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. He didn't have much of a chance on that play.
Boy, this defense has a lot of speed. They're all over him by the time he caught the ball.
And for Holmes, looks like he might have been injured on the play.
I got mine safe. Got mine safe from last night.
Third down, and they need to get it inside the 44. Crowd, a huge factor here. It's set to go to the air. He tackles him hard at the 41. He's at the 30, and bring it down around the 20-yard line. I don't really know what this one's for.
Oh my God!
You've probably heard it said that there's holding on every play. It's just not called. I don't think it's really that prevalent, but you can get away with it sometimes, and other times you can't.
First and long now after the penalty. They go with the run. He's at the 30s. And the sidelines. The 10. They're really putting a nice drive together right now.
Yeah, it seems right now this defense is having a hard time guessing what the offense is up to.
Hello. Hold on. Hold on.
Kita lanjut, kita bisa hancurin patung ya.
Warming up dinner.
Now we will try to destroy the statue. The thing that we
Hold on. Hold on. Be right back.
we are able to do right now.
Hold on. First.
Sekarang kita udah bisa nih. Nice. Itu masuk nggak? Sorry. Hancurin lagi. Nice. Rasanya nikmat sekali. Kayak gitu jangan. Nggak bisa. Nice. Sini berarti. Nice experience for the fort. What a nice experience you had. Ya, kita sudah berganti stage ya. Belum bisa naik ke atas kan ini? Belum, guys. stage baru ya. Gua rasa kita sebaiknya nge-save ini dulu, kita save. Jadi guys, sebenarnya gue udah pernah selesai ini waktu bulan Januari, tapi habis itu gue udah pernah mainan lagi, jadi udah lupa gitu. Oke guys, btw bentar ya, kita bersihkan footnya dulu deh. Belum guys. Nice. Kita cuma ngumpulin darah aja guys, dan berpuasa. Oke guys, jadi karena kita udah ganti stage ya ke stage ini, gua rasa kita harus menyudahi permainan Mortal Kombat ini dulu ya, karena kita akan lanjut game ini mungkin malam hari atau besok pagi seperti jam sekarang ya. Terima kasih buat kalian yang udah nonton dan udah kasih saran di komentar. Sampai jumpa pada video selanjutnya dan bye-bye. Jangan lupa like, comment, dan subscribe guys. Ini sebenarnya gue pengen streaming lagi tapi ganti game horror gitu. Gue pengen lihat apakah ada audiensnya, apakah ada viewersnya di jam segini. Kita exit and save state, lalu kita matikan streamingnya. Terima kasih guys.
Yes, old coon. Hold on, see what it is. That industry, God dang. I got a lot to teach him though. I sub him though. What's under the chicken? Have a good text. No damn. Makes deserve.
You want to make it good when you get good and ready, guys. Dang. Dang your sauce. Wait a minute. Oh, Dad. Yeah, all of it in here. Yeah, dang. Got all of it in here. Don't be all of it in here.
Where will the effectiveness be, and how do you see this defense measuring up against this Alabama offense?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things, first of all, is Ryan Williams definitely out this week. Is he playing?
My prayer is that he is. I like the development that I've seen behind him with all the other receivers, even in the past game, to see him do a lot better, even though it's you. But apparently, he's still day to day. There is no definitive answer of his availability for this Saturday. I'm hoping as a coach, hope he takes this extra week to get himself together and make sure that the concussion and everything is all the way. Give yourself time to condition your body and everything, get back in the game shape. But he's been very light with doing it practice, so it's doubtful at this point.
And that obviously is, it certainly has a slight benefit to us. So you're talking about one of the best rushers in the country. There's no doubt about that. We don't have people to cover Ryan Williams, as very few teams in the country can maybe Ohio State. But so it's really from a defensive standpoint, we're pretty experienced all across the board. We've got a really good quarterback in Rico Hall, and someone that Alabama was trying to poach in the offseason a bit. We've got experienced safeties as well. The strength of our defense right now is our inside linebackers. Christian Allegro's had a great start to the season. 3 tackles for loss, 711 total tackles. We've got, and as I mentioned earlier, a pass rush, which really wasn't there before, is there now. Brought in Mason Riker, our defensive tackles are playing better. So I'm very much hoping that I think Alabama expects me to run the ball on us like they did last year. I don't think that we are a much different defense than we were last year. That is very clear. We're much closer to a typical Wisconsin defense now over the last couple years. So hopefully we can create some pressure on Tyson Smith. And he didn't look obviously that great against Florida State. If we can get him on the spot and maybe force him into a couple turnovers, I think we can keep the game a little closer, as you said, to give our offense some time to put the ball on them. But we have an experienced secondary enough, at least on one side. The other side is a young guy freshman, redshirt freshman, really big guard. But we've got a lot of depth there as well. So hopefully we can stop the run, force you to put Tyson in tough situations, get him on the spot. If our pass rush is effective, and if we can get by Alabama's offensive line, I think we have a chance at limiting some of the big plays that Alabama can have. And of course, without Ryan Williams, that helps us. That allows us to go one step down on our best quarter of the year, number 2 now, and that hopefully helps us out a little bit on the board. But I think our defense is going to surprise Alabama. That's definitely something that's been, listen, maybe Alabama's first 50 and I'm just, full crap. Who knows, right? But we expect to see a solid performance on that side of the ball, and then hopefully we can make some moves on that side.
100%, man. And I agree with you with your defense. I think your strengths are right there at the inside linebacker position and your secondary when it comes to the matchups against Alabama. I just think right now up front, you don't have that deep rotation that you would want with the team that doesn't. And I truly believe in order for Alabama to truly have success, like consistent success in this game, you have to have an effective run game. That in this matchup, personally, because I look at Ricardo Homer, I look at Austin Brown, those guys on the back end. Your other corner, I think it was you said Hagar, the redshirt freshman. His growth from last year to this year, you can tell that it's there. What it looks like against Alabama, maybe it doesn't look as cool, but I don't want to chance that early in the game. I would rather force those guys to come inside the box to support it, to run support. Make sure that force them to fill their run gaps and run fits correctly coming down from the second level, containing on the edge, from their corner positions, and then start to test them in the pass game because I think Ricardo Holmes, top 5 cornerbacks that's eligible for the draft this year. He was a guy that was eligible last year. Could win early second round, late first round, last season. Same thing, we got to say like Cam Calhoun. I don't even think Bama fans remember when Ricardo Holmes was rumored to be entering the portal. One of the guys that's going to be a top target in the portal. It was Ricardo Holmes and Cam Calhoun, and then the young man from Texas. The Alabama was truly targeting to get out of the board. It's a guy that if was coming to shove, if Brian Williams is in this game, I think he's the guy that gets the float and mirror Brian Williams because you have some skilled younger guys that you can kind of put into specific assignments. So I don't look past.
Hello, Moto.
Wisconsin defense as a whole, just because they're disciplined traditionally and what they do, they stay home. They're 4-2-5, but they call it the 2-4-5, but they still have a 4-man front. They just designed it differently with more linebackers on the field instead of having another defensive end, defensive lineman. They bring a 4 linebacker on the field that act as one of their edge guys. And when you have that type of system, you expect to be able to run, but you have some solid tackling time from the second level, from the interior guys that gave cover ground laterally. How often can Alabama push that and push the envelope with those two areas on the field? I love the matchups, and like I said, as an unbiased take here, I just think right now Alabama has the numbers to give Ricardo Harmon, Austin Brown, and your bring safety very aggressive in field and run phase. The action is going to kill that jump. I guarantee you, Brian Grubb is ready to spend the interior run game at because he's a solid run fit safety. But in those play action situations where guys can really hold you up for that extra split second that you need to plant your feet and get that ball downfield, get that guy running past you. The type of second level speed, third phase, right route concepts that Alabama's going to turn. I guarantee you they're drilling your safeties in his brain. Do not bite on the play action unless you see the ball headed off. I guarantee you that's a motive conversation this week for Alabama with Wisconsin defense. So I'm excited for the matchup. Honestly, the Wisconsin secondary, their second level, not just secondary, but the second level, the inside linebackers and the secondary versus this Alabama passing game, not just the run game, but the passing game. You see Ty Simpson so far this season. I think he's at a 70% clip right now for completion percentage. The numbers right at 600 yards total passing. I think he has 5 total touchdowns, 6 total touchdowns coming into this game. So this is not by far this is only the tip of the iceberg of what we've been able to see from this offense. And you got a aggressive defense at Wisconsin coming in. This is going to be a crazy good matchup to watch unfold. Final thoughts going into this. I know we don't have a lot of time tonight in the channel. I hope y'all not feeling the rush. But my guy Raj, I want you to go ahead and give me your thoughts on this game. Both sides of the ball. Kind of like a synopsis of how you see this game playing out and how this affects Wisconsin going forward, win, lose, whatever, however the outcome is, what you expect to be and how it affects Wisconsin going forward throughout. Because after this week, you also aren't your conference schedule also correct.
Yes. Yeah, it's really interesting because right now our starting quarterback went down for the third straight year. He was our starting quarterback early this season. So that was Billy Edwards from Maryland. So that quarterback came in the won a couple of games so far. That's been really nice. He's been a really pleasant surprise for us. So I do expect him to play pretty well. I expect we're going to struggle, like I mentioned, offensively because of the line. I hope we're going to try to run the ball for sure. So that play action potentially we've got really good weapons on the outside. We started with a new offensive coordinator this year. Jeff Grimes came from Kansas. So he kind of took Wisconsin back to their identity, that power run game. But in the modern twist, you're going to see a lot of misdirections. You're going to see some jet sweeps from Trash Kevin, wide receiver, Anthony. There's definitely going to be some creativity out there offensively to try to find ways to score against Alabama. Not going to be an easy thing. The real matchup for me to watch, though, is defensively. Can we stop Ty Simpson? If Ryan Williams plays, can we stop him? Can we stop the Alabama running game? At the end of the day, I don't think it's going to be a very great day for us. I guess we have some injuries. For me, it's important I'd rather rest those guys on a second to say conceding the loss, but Alabama's a better team than us. We're not going to beat Alabama. So I'd rather those guys get healthy for Maryland, which is next week. And then we've got a rival with Michigan. So it's going to be a very, very tough schedule on this. I do think the defense surprised Alabama a little bit. So my final score prediction is 31-13. I think that we covered the 20.5 point spread. But it's going to be always say is I would love it to be a once per game, right? So we can put a little bit of pressure on Alabama. Look, the one thing is Alabama's got all the pressure in this game, right? There's no pressure on the Suns. After that Florida State performance, there is no doubt that all eyes are on Caleb DeBoer. All eyes are on Alabama. They have to perform well. We are expected not to win, so we can play a little bit loose. If we can keep it close, maybe there's a chance. But ultimately, I think we lose 31-13.
Okay. I like your analysis because I said the same thing, and I know a lot of people outside of Bama fan base, and even in the Bama fan base, they want to give Ryan Williams this title of like the guy, and I understand excitement surrounding him. You see him make some amazing plays, but I'm a realist at this, and especially for my wide receivers. And you may be surprised that I'm saying this live, and if you rock with my content, if you follow me, if you look at a lot of my takes, Ryan Williams is not the guy for me. I truly think because of what everybody else does around him, what Jalen Miller did last year around him, what Cam Miller did in certain spots of the game, in the passing game and in the run game, and then also Jeremy Bernard, who's the most consistent receiver over his time since being at Alabama. What he has done, I think that's what's created opportunities for Ryan Williams. And this year, when he's needed to be the guy, we talked about this, he hasn't been coming through. And yes, we're only 2 weeks in. He's going into the sophomore slump year, whatever you want to call it. But I think this game, even if Ryan Williams is available, I think your problem is not going to be Ryan Williams. I look at the mismatches or the matchups between some of your corners and our receiver core. We have a gentleman in Matier Brooks that thematically where he lines up at is where your weakness is. Your nickel corner spot here. We send out the dime sets. Are you gonna is your coordinator going to leave the base formation personnel out there and force your linebacker to get out and cover one of our slots? And if that's the case, I like our tight end matchup against your linebackers, and I definitely love our slot receiver matchups. You bring that fourth or fifth DB onto the field. What does that really look like for your defense? Does it get you out your wheelhouse? Do you have your secondary guys that run fit patch? Because once you get out past your first group guys, you know your 1A and 1B guys for those guard spots at the same position. I think you're basically with red shirt and true freshmen, like for the most part of your secondary as depth. So in a game like this where you're dealing with an experienced offensive line, you're going to need that impact pressure from your front. How aggressive they can go throughout 4 quarters, that's going to be a test. And with this Alabama offensive line starting to showcase that we have some rotation depth to where if this first group isn't working, we'll move 1 or 2 guys and see how this group goes. That's going to be a problem for Wisconsin if they get into that situation. My final score going into this game, I said it the other day, I just feel like you. I don't feel like we dropped 50 this game. I don't feel like it's one of those type of games. But I do feel like this team, at the pace that we're performing at, the space that we're operating from, this is another one of those 48-9, 48-3. Like the defense shows up and shows out. Too many questions on your offense for me to really solidify. And like you said, is this a game where they really want to buy into the game plan and risk more injuries, knowing that you got a conference schedule coming up, knowing that you have a chance to get your quarterback back later in the season, knowing that you might have your center back this game? Do you really roll him out there? Not sure if he's 100%. So those factors factor out to play for the future. This is a matchup that is favorable for Alabama in my eyes. So I go with a score of 42-9, 42-9 Alabama. Not giving up any touchdowns for the second week in a row. What about you, Jackson? Give me your thoughts.
I've got Alabama winning 38-17. Beat the spread by half of them.
Oh, wow.
So it's just it's going to be featured on Scott Van Pelt's bad beats for sure.
For sure, man.
I feel like this game will be for some reason. It's going to be funny.
Honestly, I don't think this a loss where this Wisconsin offense, if they showed in check case they could move the ball, this Alabama continues to be a solid red zone defense. They didn't all the way back to last season. It was never the red zone defense for Alabama that struggled. It was just their open field tackling. They let the big plays get the defense. You didn't see them have a lot of opportunities in the red zone against them because everything was being scored outside the 40 for Alabama last year. But this is not a big play offense. I think Wisconsin is going to try to test them on the perimeter a couple times vertically. but that's not their bread and butter. We will see a physical game, which if Alabama shows up physical, this is going to get away from them. Raj, final thoughts, man, before we get off of this live here, man. It's like I said, I wish we can do a post-game show or something together. I feel like you got a lot more to say, my guy. But final thoughts on this game, going into it, and then also let everybody know where they can follow you and support your content. I like the way you deliver your content. I like what you've been able to deliver here on the platform. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. With final thoughts, and then let everybody know where they can find you, brother.
Yeah, first off, final thought, you had a question up from Big Homie about the center, when the center started playing this game. So Jake Brent was our starting center. It's questionable right now. I've heard some things that says he might try to go play a little bit. I've heard that they're going to keep him out because of the next week's slate. So we'll see. That's TBD right now. That would be a huge lift for us if we can find a way to get him play. But yeah, I mean, final thoughts. First of all, thanks for having me on the show. Really appreciate it. It's going to be, it's a game that we knew was coming. You know, at the beginning of the season, we've seen it for a couple of years, and obviously losing our starting quarterback in the first week, and then losing our starting center, and losing our left tackle, it just makes this game a lot harder than it needs to be. Alabama's a great team, we know that. What I want to see is us compete, hopefully, trying to keep close to our defense. That's the big side of all we're really going to be watching. Can we do that? But hopefully it's a good game, and hopefully we don't get any more injuries. When the Big Ten season starts, we can be ready to go. But yeah, like you find me on YouTube, wherever you get your podcast, the Bucky Report. Also, Locked On Badgers, where we do all of our post-game reaction stuff, because I'm a radio contributor on there. My host by Eric C. He hosts that show. I just jump on there quite often when I host the Bucky Report with my good buddy Justin Jelka. So yeah, check us out there, and thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
So, man, and as always, man, I love when we have matchups like this, only because I'm one in this fan base, and when it comes to the team, that a lot of people think I'm always making excuses for the coaching and, trying to make it seem like there's no issues. I'm just a realist when it comes to it. And I love to talk with other realists who cover other teams, and I think we all can bounce those feelings off each other. Like, as much as a fan as I am, I have to look at my team for what it is, and I can't be one to come into this game and say that it's another shutout. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. This team is lit and has been a fire leader under this Alabama roster. And I think, like you said, with all the injuries and the turmoil that Wisconsin is going through right now, contrary to popular belief, that's usually the perfect setup for an upset. The very time you expect the team to be down at its worst, you have a lot of players on the field that have nothing to lose. And in this NIL portal, a good game against Bama, where you take Bama to the fourth quarter and you lose by 6 or you lose by 3 on the last minute drive, that Wisconsin team might be depleted in the portal after the season because of the type of numbers and the things that players showcase. That probably won't be started after this game once you get a healthy roster. So you can see a bunch of relentless play from Wisconsin in this day to turn all of our predictions upside down. So that's why I love this aspect of it. And to get it on wax, man, like my pops used to say, get it on wax, let you know it's real that way. It's time to like play. Can't nobody lie about what they said, what they thought. Everybody got to be accountable for what they said. So with that being said, I appreciate you again, Raj Jackson. We on the way up out of here, man. Let people know where they can find you, bro. And good job, hey. If y'all didn't know, Jackson didn't speak as much tonight. We're working on him producing, being a point guard. Y'all saw me kind of directing the show tonight. I want y'all to continue to encourage my boy Jackson. He got that commentator voice. Jackson, let the people know where they can find you outside of Alabama.
So nice to see you, Vision. You should have never defied Lord Frieza.
Oh, we'll see about that.
You're old news, Vegeta. You turned on Frieza and you'll pay for it with your life.
Maybe, yes, but not today.
My scout is going haywire. Impossible. Your power level is never anywhere near mine.
I've been to the brink of death and back again. Meanwhile, you've been hiding behind the shield of Frieza, growing soft. So, what happened? It must be that old scouter model you're using. Let me check it online. The number, it doesn't make any sense. Stupid thing can't be right.
Is it really so surprising? Don't forget that Vegeta has been in heavy combat for a while now. Why do you think Vegeta is so desperate for the Dragon Balls? I'll tell you. He knows that without them, he doesn't stand a chance against me. That stupid, arrogant fool. I'm going to enjoy making an example out of him.
This is your daily dose of countdown.
Want some broccoli? Is this what you want? It's not.
We don't do that. Throw it down, please. We don't do that.
Chicken string.
a sauna in here. It is a sauna in here. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone.
Oh, it's great, Minnie. Hope you don't mind I invited Lenny.
And I hope you don't mind I invited Carl and Mo.
Maybe I'll keep this to myself for a while.
Marge, where have you been?
Well,
No time. I'll get the news where you were from a list of possibilities in my head. That makes sense. Moving on.
what's wrong, homie? I know a place in this house where you can really relax.
The goal of the training was to grow his tape. Since we're skipping the training, we have to do it manually. Drop the bags.
What? My pants? How can you joke at a time like this? I'm serious.
So am I. This is no joke.
Does this have something to do with my tail?
Finding the biggest set of pliers you can.
So, are these the kind of pliers you need, gentlemen?
Ah, yes. That'll do just fine.
Just try not to squeeze too hard if you can help it.
Goku, brace yourself. Find something solid and hang on. The goal of the training was to
According to Bender's temperature gauge, which I suggest you use next time, Leela, is running a fever of 900 degrees. Bender, lie yourself down.
I'm not Bender. I'm Fry.
Really? I thought you were the robot.
Nope, human.
All right. Spare me your life story. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
My tummy hurts, and I've been having this burning electrical discharge.
It's fin fungus. You'll be floating upside down in the morning.
You should try homeopathic medicine, Bender. Take some zinc.
I'm 40% zinc.
Then take some echinacea or St. John's wort.
Or a big fat placebo. It's all the same.
Yo. What's good, boys? What's good, my brothers? Let's go. Man, we back with another one. Y'all already know what's going on. Welcome back to the most competitive stream you may see. The most competitive. Welcome back to our road to the top 100. As you can see, we're sitting at 104 in the world. That's a crazy stat. I know we ain't got too many people online nowadays, but it's still crazy. Boys. Yo, we got playoffs though. But let's get the Discord pulled up real quick. And where we were starting off, last time was Cal. We gotta go with Cal. What's up, Rutherford? How you doing, bro? Let's see if we can get these Cal Golden Bears going, man. Let's see. couldn't find a game in the playoffs last time, bro. But let's see. What's up with you, brother? What you was doing today, man? I'm curious.
Mhm.
Come on, man. Come on. Get us a game now. Come on, don't do it to us. Don't do this to us. Come on. We want to play. Come on. Let's restart. Let's do it again. 5K online? That's not like super bad. What has been going. I've seen it. Come on now, bro. I know there's some opponents out there. This was earlier, bro. After a Madden game. Not much chilling. Rob while playing NCAA. And eating hot pockets. Like pepperoni hot pockets. Them the best. Them top tier pepperoni hot pockets. I see them all the time. We choose them on NCAA. Like playing for the CFP year, but we 11-2 this season, man. That's nice. I would really like to get a game here. Hopefully they get us one, man. In the meantime, man, make sure y'all like the stream. Get us in the algorithm early. We're gonna get it going regardless. Search for long enough, we should get a game.
Trying to confuse the defense here with the audible. The defense got some pressure and forced a back pass.
I think they've been a little bit more aggressive here with their pass rush, and that time it paid off.
This is unfortunate. It really is unfortunate. Honestly, it really is.
One more time.
I don't know how long you'll let us go for finding us somebody to play. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. The fact that there's only 5K people online. That is just mind blowing to me. Honestly.
With an incompletion.
From the 1 yard line, second down. Defense in their short yardage package. And he's tackled at the 3. So 2 on the line. And we have an update on an injury. Aaron?
Thanks, guys. Looks suffering from an abdominal injury right now. They're saying it's a strained muscle, but he looks like he's in a lot of pain. They don't want to take him.
Sure, that touchdown, their last possession's given them some confidence, but let's see if that carries them back down the field.
As long as this quarterback has time to throw, then you can guarantee that he'll find the open man.
Incomplete.
This is crazy. What is like? I'm on a freaking game. Like, shoot. What is it, Zach? No, we got a game. Come on, what is that, bro? What's up, bro? Let's get it, boys. This is nice.
Like the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10. They're deep in their own territory. Ball on the 4. California up a point. And he can't get away from the pressure. That makes it 3rd and 11. It's 3rd down. And as they come up to the line, they're going to be in the shadow of their own goalpost. He's on the run. He's taken down at the 14. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Just a great job by the defense. These guys are disguising their defense so well that they're confusing the quarterback and the offensive line.
Fourth down. It's 4th down, and they're going to try to go for it. This is kind of a surprising call right here by the coach. This is an obvious punting situation. Fires it quickly. Still in game. Let's get the latest now from Reese Davis.
Time to check out the proceedings on the farm in Palo Alto. We have got an all-out Donnybrook on our hands. And for Matthews, he's now over the century mark pass. Stanford has the lead, 17-14.
Reese, great game here. It's going to go to the wire, it looks like. The offense will take over at the 14-yard line. And he's hit before he can go anywhere. Gain of 11 yards. Trying to change the play. Gets 6 yards after taking the hand off on the territory. The crowd is really letting them hear it. This game's already shaping up to be a good one as we head to the 2nd quarter. Golden Bears, lead it by 1. They're going to go for the easy three here. Baylor can take the lead here with this field goal. Kicks away. And it's good.
And you got to think they're pretty happy with holding their field goal right there.
Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. He makes it out to maybe the 16-yard line. The defense forced a turnover on downs on the last drive.
Let's see if this offense can reestablish some confidence after being stopped on downs the last time they were out on the field.
Throws it deep. Missed it. They got to the quarterback a little late there.
The officials are keeping a closer eye on hits to the quarterback. So you've got to be careful that it's timed right and that it's clean. If you really hit him hard, you can easily draw the personal foul.
We got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 46. He might want it all here and does. It's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. Quarterback's going to run it, and he's got room to work. He's pushed out of bounds. The 35. A quick update there. Here's Reese.
Stanford in action on the ball. We've been watching this thing all day long. Here's a hotly contested battle. The Cardinal lead 24-21.
People were predicting some upsets this week, but I'd be shocked if that score holds up. Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field. It's lining up to kick this one off. He got all of that one. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll set up shot at the 25. Here's the halfback. He's tackled at the 35-yard line. Gains his way to the 49-yard line. I don't really know what this one's for. Let's find out.
You got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 25. Not a bad little play there.
It is a nice job by the quarterback reading the coverage and delivering a very catchable ball and allowing his receiver to come up with a nice game.
This is where you get false starts. Zipped it to the tailback, incomplete. Wilson is the punter. They'll bring him down at the 22.
Man, I'm not sure if the players on the return team are all on the same page there.
In a game that's this close, you can't afford to waste possessions. California is up more. Back to pass. And he shoved out around the 28-yard line. That's about 6-yard gain.
Well, he really didn't have to do too much there to give himself a little room to make the kick.
Third second down. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. He chucks it downfield. He goes up and shoots it. Two scores and surprising. Going for the corner. They got it. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. The offense takes the field again. They were forced to punt their last time up. So an empty backfield with 5 wide receivers. Alston on the run. And he's taken down around the 40-yard line.
It's great when a running attack comes through for the first down like this. It makes an offense so much more versatile.
He's changing things up. They try running left. Good outside run there. That brings up 2nd and 10. They go with the option. Good open field tackle. With the flag on the field, I think I have a good feeling of what this might be.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
Second and 13. Ball on the 37-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 48-yard line, first down. They come out on an empty backfield. Hicks drops back. Around the 34-yard line. And there's a penalty on the play. Let's see what's on. Black penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, if they can just keep their concentration, they'll avoid situations like that.
So it's first down and an eternity. He looks to throw on first down. They'll bring him down at the 45-yard line. And make it 7-7. The Bears don't like the looks of things. They're going to take their first time out. Around the 47-yard line.
Giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and 10. Ball on the 32-yard line. Gets it out quickly. Tackle made at the 11-yard line. Baylor's a little confused. They use their second timeout. First and 10. Ball on the 11. There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun. Hicks on the run up the middle for the next game. Well, they finally got him, but not before he picked up 6 yards on the draw. Looks like he might audible out of that play. Back to pass. Heavy pressure. And he's going to run this one in. Touchdown. Hold everything, folks. There's a marker down. Let's get the call.
You know, he was looking, and he finally said to himself, you know what, I'll just take this thing myself. Nice decision making.
19-17.
And he adds the extra point. So a 6-play, 74-yard drive. And they get it in for 7. Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. He's to the 10. It's out to about the 21. Momentum swings have been fairly even. And with so little separation, this game can be drastically changed on just 1 or 2 plays. California is up 2. He goes downtown. And he got it. Here's the extra point that'll make it a 2-score game. He splits the uprights for the extra point. They line up to kick this one away. He just drills this one. And they can forget about returning this one.
Cowbell. Chicken.
Anyways.
Cowbells. Carolina chicken wings.
They'll go to work at the 25-yard line.
These are the calls that drive a coach crazy. Senseless penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
California's going to take their first time out of that. First and long now after the penalty.
You know, at that point, I say quarterbacks just better off just taking a sack. You have to be very careful if you're feeling pressure to throw the ball just to throw the ball. If you feel like you're not going to be able to make a play, the defense got you, just give up on that play and get ready for the next down.
He's taken down around the 25-yard line.
You can tell he's got a lot of faith in his wide receivers. Even when he's a little bit off the target, they can pull it in and make something happen.
He's looking to pass. And a nice catch there before he stepped out of bounds. Time for an update from the studio. Reese, what have you got?
The Badgers arrived today ranked 10th in the land. Let's take a look at this one again. The Badgers have the perfect connection and a touchdown. Wisconsin with the lead, 28-24.
We've seen some big upsets, and that one would measure right up with the best of them. Golden Bears call a timeout. That's their second of the half.
There you go.
For their own 37-yard line. It's first down. They'll spread the field here and see what the defense does with a 5-wide outlook.
He made a really good move with the line of scrimmage. Sometimes all you need to do is throw off the defender's timing just a little bit at the start of the play.
The quarterback in the gun with 5 receivers.
This quarterback has got to do a better job of looking off defenders and allow his covered receivers some room to improvise and get free.
From the 48-yard line, it's second down. He drops back. Quick pass. And he's level at the 37. Penalty marker down in the backfield. Might be a holding call.
The officials are keeping a closer eye on hits to the quarterback. So you've got to be careful that it's timed right and that it's clean. And if you really hit him hard, you can easily draw the personal foul.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 22-yard line. And he is drilled at the 28-yard line.
Boy, Brad, that was a big hit on the quarterback. It'll be interesting to see how he responds from this hit, and whether or not he comes after his offensive lineman and challenges him to start playing a little bit better.
California will use their final timeout.
Yep, son.
So with the half ending, they're just going to try to put 3 points up on the board. Kicks up, and it's good.
It looked like cake for this kid. Chalked up 3 points for the offense.
26-20, California.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute.
The hands team comes on the field for this onside kick. So they decide to bring the kicker out to try to get 3 points before the half ends. He gets it up, and he hits. California leads it 29-20. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. He makes it out to maybe the 16-yard line. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from the first half. The offense will start at the 16-yard line. Going long. And then dropped it. A flag came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is.
Man, that was close. It looked like his momentum just carried him to the quarterback.
We've got first and 10. Ball on their own 31. Now he tries to buy some time. They'll make the sack. That makes it 2nd and 10. Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 31. Drops back to pass.
It's a very well-coached defense. They know to get their hands up in the air and to try to knock down passes.
From their own 31-yard line, it's 3rd down. Drops back. He chucks it downfield.
Oh, come on, that man. Come on.
It was incomplete, and it looked exactly like their last pass.
It was the exact same play. I think the offensive coordinator just trying to pull faster.
It's 4th down, and it's the offense that takes the field on 4th down. This is a pretty controversial call. I really would have expected them to punt this ball. They make the stop at the 39-yard line. So with that penalty, they'll move the chains.
Man, that is frustrating for a defense when you think you've made it stop, and then a flag gives them a first down.
For the 46-yard line, 1st down. Look at the throw. Going for it all in the end zone. He's over
It's resilient into last scores, just like we've seen today.
You doing, Cowboy?
He makes the PAT. And it sails out the end zone for a touchback. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game. And he's taken down at the 22-yard line. From their own 22-yard line. It's second down. Defense and their short yardage backing. And he's tackled at the 35.
This isn't even the best example, but I'm going to tell you something. This young man is really getting better at running his routes, which is a truly underrated quality these days.
Defense stacked in tight here. Here's the halfback. He's at midfield. Inside the 30. He's in for the score, and they're back in it.
Just a great effort there. Once he had some space, he lost to the races.
And he tacks on the extra point. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team is looking for the outside. He's to the 10. Tackle made at the 16. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out on the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can win.
Let's go. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 16-yard line. He heaves it deep. The 50. The 20. The 10. And he's all
Damn.
He's laying out the points with all these touchdown throws.
This man's like playing. Let's send this bitch. Let's send this. All right, man. Oh, shit. What?
So this one's in the books, and we saw a great one here today. California 43, Baylor 35. The Baylor Bears 35. As we finish up the broadcast, what do you have to say about how this game turned out, Kurt?
I'm sad to see this one end because it was a great game to watch. Baylor had plenty of chances to win this football game, but it wasn't meant to be. All you can do now is try to bounce back after a close loss like this.
Here's a look at today's player of the game. For Cal, they remain unbeaten. They pick up their 5th win of the season. And for Baylor, they pick up their 1st loss of the season. So that wraps things up for us. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews and Kurt Herbstreit. Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you next time.
Here we go. That's it. Hey, every Tulane, use everything. Wait till California face y'all is. It's going to be an unfazed. Go back up there. Hold on, wait. Hold on. The dummy, got this covered. Okay. Make this able to check play style. Goddamn. Everybody else. Hold on. Against BYU. Congressman Steve. This SMU. All right, Anderson. Championship. All right. Make another promise. All right, look, Jeremy. Championship contender against Rugby. CrossFit choice. This is okay. Okay, I'm gonna be running the same way. Who know that? You know that ball like that? Shit, know that. Of course, return that. Hell, hell is you all hell. Wait a minute. Hey, hold on. Wait a damn minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get moved up. Hell yeah. Oh, gotta watch out for Notre Dame. We saw more Corbin. Bring this. Hold on. Whoever Jimmy beats, let's see who they beat. Let's see. Ain't nobody leaving the big team. I guarantee it's gonna be another rematch. The big team championship. They get them at first round. That brain, that damn sleep, They wear white. They wear white. I love. I'm gonna play West Virginia. So I love them. Love them. Love they color too. The blue and gold. Oh hell no. Wow. Big ass. Who forfeit the game?
West Virginia is indeed almost heaven for the Mountaineers. The Mountaineers on the field, wrapping up pregame warm-up and hoping that the old gold and blue can bring home a victory today. Time for ESPN's college football. In the booth tonight, Brad Nessler and s2ep3. Time for Brad to take it away.
This game's taking place in Morgantown, West Virginia at Mountaineer Field. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined in the booth by s2ep3. And we'll hear from Aaron Andrews on the sideline. And we're going to be kicking off under the lights thanks to Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Our matchup features the California Golden Bears and the West Virginia Mountaineers. Championship pictures. we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything.
West Virginia is lined up.
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the jersey. They're looking for an outside kick. He's to the 10. He makes it out to maybe the 20-yard line. Let's throw that to Reese now for a studio update.
The Longhorns had a spot in the top 20. That is in jeopardy after this performance. And for Wisconsin, their perfect season is still alive. The Badgers went 30-27. Meanwhile, let's take a trip to Norman.
Thanks, Reese. No score in this one. For Cal, Herc, you and I talked in the team meetings this week with the offensive coordinator. Let's talk about what they hope to achieve in this football game.
You might see a lot of receivers on the field, but sometimes they're just decoys. There to open up the defense and give the tailback room to maneuver. But you need to be careful because they're more than capable of airing it out to those guys as well. They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and 10, ball on the 37-yard line. He might not be able to get the pass off. He's looking for 6.
Right out here truly knows what he has to do to contribute to make his team successful.
They'll go for 2 in this situation. California with a 6-point lead. He's got the corner. He's in for the conversion. As the ball set and he looks ready to kick this one deep. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And they can forget about returning this one. The quarterback brings his troops out onto the field for the first drive of the game.
Having a playmaker tight end makes those linebackers think twice before they make a move. That could be just enough time for the quarterback.
Trying to confuse the defense here as they follow. He makes it to the 42-yard line. The man gets 3 on the carry. A change to play at the line of scrimmage. And he throws right away.
You want to do everything you can to keep the ball out of the hands of these receivers. So that was a really good effort.
It's 3rd down and 7 to go. Ball on their own 42. Right around the 47.
6-yard line.
This defense keeps taking chances with these blitzes. Sure, they may get to the quarterback once in a while, but they also are giving up some big plays like that one right there.
Yeah.
And down he goes at the 46-yard line. Picked up a yard of anything on that run. And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play here. He drops back, throws it deep.
Yes.
This time it's the safety. And the quarterback just keeps believing. He really wishes he could have that one back.
Every quarterback has chances that he wishes he could have back. However, a pick is a pick, and no one's going to care how bad he wants that one back.
It's first and 10. California is up by 8. He's going to go for the home run.
Yes, come on, midnight. Come on.
What a play, and that'll set up a first and goal. That gives him 100 yards in the game.
You know, if you were to ask this defense, who wants to cover this guy, I bet you nobody's going to raise their hand because this receiver is embarrassing them.
First down. They've got the defense on their heels now. It's first and goal.
Everybody gonna play cincy game.
Makes that hit up, and he's in trouble.
Well, that's it.
And it was the extra point. Let's get an update now. Here's Reese Davis. Reese.
The Tigers were ranked 15th. Their job, don't get caught napping. They did that and then some. They hope to move up in the polls next week. And for Auburn, they remain red hot. And for Carter, his passes found the end zone 3 times. The Tigers win it 31-20. Elsewhere, the Wildcats entered today's game ranked 12th in the nation, but their sights firmly set on the top 10. This game was tighter than spandex on a sumo wrestler. Kansas State gets the W, 23-20.
All right, thanks, Reese. Back to the live action here. The California line up to kick this one away. He kicks it off, but he got all of that one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll start this drive at the 25. Over the field. At the 29-yard line.
He made a good read here to find his teammates. That's sound decision making.
And he might change the play here before the snap. Fires out to his right.
It's a good thing near the sideline. Otherwise, the defense could have pounced on that football.
From the 31-yard line, it's first down. Ford takes a handoff. And roll out, producing pickup. They're changing the play. He's taken down at the 25-yard line. And it looks like they're going to change it up here. Little handoff. Takes it to the 17. And
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and goal, and they need a touchdown here to get back in this game. Jones, once again. West Virginia.
Hold it. Report. Who is? Nobody is. Goddamn.
And he converts the extra point. That's a 5-point, 67-yard run. And it's good for 7 points. Well, apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. He makes it to the 18-yard line. The offense will take over at the 33. California holds an 8-point advantage. Drops the throw on first down. Going deep. No, incomplete.
As a defender, you want to keep your hands up. Maybe you can come away with a pick or at least deflect the ball.
It's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 33. Drops back to pass. Down the 42-yard line. That'll make it 3rd and 1. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1. So this crowd is making their presence felt. Almost intercepted.
Hold on.
You need a little bit more time to evaluate the coverage before you release it from the rings.
Looks like they're going to go for it. On 4th down.
Hey, man.
He's scrambled. And he's tackled at the 46.
That's what happens like 90% of the time when you play this game. You drop a pick. Next play or
Gain of 12 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10. From the 46-yard line. 1st down. Hit the 42. That makes it 2nd and 6.
That was like get going. I'm getting mad. Yeah. Let me see. From GameStop. I got this.
From the 42-yard line. Second down. California up by 8. Deep ball way up there. And it's complete for the touchdown.
These poor guys in the secondary look like they're still trying to catch up with him. He's gone in a heartbeat.
And he takes on the extra point. A 6-play, 67-yard drive. And it results in a touchdown.
This quarterback has really demonstrated a tremendous amount of ability and leadership. I'm very surprised if he didn't.
Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll set up shot at the 25.
He is such a reliable target. You throw it anywhere near him, and this guy's going to get his hands on it and make a catch.
Possibly changing the play here prior to the snap. Watch it all. Going deep. He's on touchdown.
Excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding his playmaker for the score.
You've always got to be on your toes when you're covering this game. He splits the uprights with the extra point.
I'll tell you what, we've seen some games over the last few years where defenses have left things away from them. Right now, this defensive coordinator better get a timeout and get his defense focused, because right now they couldn't look as close.
He's tackled at the 25-yard line. The offense really came up with a nice drive there last time out, and most of those yards came through the air.
This defense needs to improve from front to back. The line needs to put more pressure on the quarterback, and the defensive backs need to stick it to these receivers with tighter coverage. It's an intelligent play by the defender. All you have to do sometimes is get your hand on the ball.
Hold on. Let me hear Mary this
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 40.
Man.
California is up by 8. Scrambling around. He's at midfield. And he's taken down at the 40-yard line.
Personal foul. Face mask.
Touchdown.
To giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 25-yard line.
Toledo beat Arizona. Toledo beat Arizona.
He's back around the 25-yard line. Nowhere to go on the quarterback scramble. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 25.
14.
It's out.
Very impressive leg strength.
So the score now, California 25, West Virginia 14. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff.
Brad, let's see if this offense can maintain the rhythm that they established on that last drive. Not just putting points on the board, but driving the length of the field to be able to eventually put points up. That's going to be important for them to try to keep that confidence going here on this drive.
Inside the 30. And he scores. Great looking play by the offense as the halfback turned in for the score.
It's a play that was well designed and well executed. You can't get much better than that.
He made a really clever move to get to him after his turn to left. It's the PAT. This game's already shaping up to be a good one as we head to the second quarter. California's up 5-4. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. He's to the 10. He gets out to about the 18-yard line. They'll start at the 18-yard line. California is up 4. He's in trouble. He airs it out.
Yes. Damn it, run, McDuffie, run.
Touchdown. Huge.
Hell yeah.
Quarterback's going to get a lot of credit, but I think the thing that has helped him the most back there is the protection by the offensive line. He has had plenty of time to make decisions back there in the pocket.
Oh, Brexit.
He makes the PAT. Is lined up to kick this one off. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll go to work at the 25.
I think it was a great play call. It was very well executed. Any coach would be happy with that kind of outcome on a first or second down play.
He may have changed things up here. They'll get it up here. Tackle made at the 42-yard line. Throws it in a hurry. And down he goes. Right at his 50-yard line. They make the stop at the 38-yard line. For the It's first down. Zipped it to the tip.
That's a miscommunication between a quarterback and a wide receiver right there. They need to get their signals straight.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 38-yard line. Nice run, and he's brought down. That'll bring up 36. 3rd down, and they need to get it to the 28. Inside handoff. Around the 19-yard line. Trying to change the play. Now he's scrambling. He's taken down at about the 19-yard line. We'll wait and see here if he really does change the play. Setting up blockers for running backs. Got on the screen. 10. They're backed in tight on the line. He's changing things up. Touchdown. Near.
Anytime you get called for a holding, it's not going to help the offense. But when you get called for a holding in the end zone, you're giving away a score.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. He's under some heat. In the end zone, intercepted.
It looked like they had a chance to get right back into this game. They threw the interception. Now, still working. Let's see if their defense can bail them out.
First down. This is a scary spot, deep in their own territory. There's a very impressive field tackle. Second down. They got their backs against the wall. Let's get an update now. Here's Reese Davis. Reese.
An update now from the Sun Belt Club. And for McCarthy, he was on the receiving end of a pair of touchdown passes. The Red Bulls taking 30-14.
And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here.
We're about to sneak in the damn ring.
From their own 5-yard line. 3rd down. The crowd in a fever pitch right now. Taking their first time out of that. It's 4th down, and the offense is getting set to go for it. Kind of surprising here that they didn't elect to pull. I don't agree with this call.
I agree with it. Damn. Shit.
And he's tackled down about the 25-yard line. First down. from their own 25-yard line. First down. First down, look at the throw. He's going to air it long. And he's taken down at the 14-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that pass. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. On play action, under heavy pressure. And he converts the extra point. California gets set to kick this one away. He sends this one deep. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll get the ball here at the 25-yard line. And he's hit before he can go anywhere. The throw on first down.
Yeah, I thought we were going to talk about that.
Good job here by the receiver to look the ball in and ensure he has possession. That's the right way to catch a pass.
He might be playing a cat and mouse game here with the defense. Fires out to his wideout. He's tackled around the 36-yard line. They're calling it audible. The Mountaineers don't like the looks of things. They're going to take their first time out. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 36. Throws complete. He's got space to work. The 10. Touchdown, West Virginia. What a strike for the score.
And he did a nice job of looking off his defenders.
And he adds the extra point. I guess they're not going to sneak anything out of the return team. They're looking for an onside kick. He's to the 10. He makes it out to maybe the 20-yard line. So, for McCullough, he's been impressive throwing the football.
Well, I think this whole offense is really clicking, and it's allowing him as a quarterback just to settle in and find his rhythm. Let's also give credit to this offensive line. Every single time this defense has blitzed, they've been able to protect him and give him the time that he needs to be able to deliver the football downfield.
McCullough drops back, throws it deep, and intercepted the junior safety. He's level at the 44.
Let's see.
There you go.
Yes.
You're going to come back in this game. It's going to start with
one. Oh. Oh, no. Yes. No. Oh, hell no. Restart that.
That's going to do it for this one. Our final score, West Virginia 56, California 53.
No. I said no music.
Quarterback counter option.
EA Sports. It's in the game. The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past.
The Heisman was an underdog who made people believe.
Of performances that stand the test of time. Playmaking, a game changer. Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of this elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner, you're going to need more than luck. You must embody the characteristics displayed by those that came before you.
He played the game with class.
If you can heed their advice, defy the odds, and rise to the challenge, your name will forever be followed by the words Heisman Trophy winner. And the winner of the 2012 Heisman Trophy is... Sports. It's in the game. The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past.
The Heisman was an underdog who made people believe.
Of performances that stand the test of time. Playmaking, a game changer. Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of this elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner, you're going to need more than luck. You must embody the characteristics displayed by those that came before you.
He played the game with class.
If you can heed their advice, defy the odds, and rise to the challenge, your name will forever be followed by the words Heisman Trophy winner. And the winner of the 2012 Heisman Trophy is...
That's sick. That's your mother.
I'm just trying to fit in.
Listen, I know you're upset about original money, so I wanted to show you it's not so bad. You know, like a regular guy. So, these people are not here. Some of us, we competed to get places we needed to go. You look familiar. I haven't seen that one for 12 years. Well, when you get from God, I'm all on you. They can't believe when I told them. I'm trying to trust you with a thing.
Still trying to get the grades on that.
My Lions are the same. Lions, same as yours. Curse those Packers. Curse Green Bay Packers. Curse.
Few places are the fans more rabid than Morgantown, West Virginia. You're taking a live look right now at Milan Puskar Stadium in Morgantown. We are just about set for kickoff, warm up, wrapping up, almost ready to go from Morgantown. Time for ESPN college football, and we are expecting a dandy tonight. Brett Nessler and Kirkstreet will be on the call. Along the banks of the Monongahela River, we're in Morgantown, West Virginia, to witness this exciting matchup. Hello, football fans. Brad Nessler here, along with Kirkstreet in the booth and Aaron Andrews on the sidelines. Tonight's primetime matchup is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. And it's a matchup between the California Golden Bears and the West Virginia Mountaineers. Here come the Mountaineers. Get ready, because we got NCAA football action coming straight at you. Now let's take you down the midfield for the coin toss, presented by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve.
Let me tell you this. Ah, no, come on. That's a toe hands. Stand up.
They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. He's to the 10. He gets out to about the 22-yard line.
The quarterback brings his troops out onto the field for the first drive of the game. Throws it deep. Drops it.
We're going to go back to the point. Hold on, let's go back to that point. We got to win this point.
It's a slight delay or something.
Pre-game festivities just about over. Players about to head to their sidelines. Just about set for action in the Big Ten. It's time for ESPN College Football. Ought to be a great one tonight. Brad Nessler and Kirkstreet will have the call. We're in the Mountain State, Morgantown, West Virginia, and Mountaineer Field is the site for today's game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm joined by the former quarterback, Kirkstreet. And we'll also hear from Aaron Andrews in a bit. And we'll be kicking off under the lights thanks to Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Our matchup features the California Golden Bears and the West Virginia Mountaineers. Here come the Mountaineers. We're a good way through this incredible season, and we've got what looks to be an exciting game coming up. Kickoff just ahead, but first we'll take you down to the coin toss. We'd like to take this moment to let you know this game is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Everybody's all stretched out. Now they're ready to butt heads. The Big Ten about to kick off. Time for ESPN's college football. In the booth tonight, Brad Nessler and Kirkstreet. Time for Brad to take it away. This is Touchdown City, Morgantown, home of Mountaineer Field and Milan-Husker Stadium and West Virginia University. The stadium is alive already, and we're set for more NCAA Football 13. We welcome you. Nice to have you along with us, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler with Kirkstreet and Aaron Andrews. And we're going to be kicking off under the lights thanks to Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Our matchup features the California Golden Bears and the West Virginia Mountaineers.
Here come the Mountaineers. They will look to piece together football and championship pictures. It's back to the coin toss now, presented by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything.
Let's go here. There we go. Here. More leg pulls.
California Clayton has the ball set how he wants it, and we're just about ready to kick this game off, folks. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. Reese Davis is standing by for this update. Reese.
The Longhorns had a spot in the top 20 that is in jeopardy after this result. And for Wisconsin, their winning streak reaches 5. Wisconsin gets the win 30-27. In other games, time to check out what's going on in Norman.
Thanks, Reese. No score in this one. For West Virginia, Kirk, let's talk about the passing game in this style.
Right, these guys run the air raid offense, which means they're going to spread the defense out from sideline to sideline with 4 and sometimes 5 wide receivers. The quarterback will be back in that shotgun. He's simply going to try to find a one-on-one matchup to his liking. So
West Virginia with a 6-point lead. And it's the PAT. I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. You got all of that one. Now the offense gets ready to take their first crack at it. McCullough drops back to pass. And he's level at the 41-yard line.
First and 6 minutes.
they're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 44-yard line, it's first down. He heaves it to the end zone. Could have been a big play for the defense.
Even though he had a good shot at taking it off, it's still a heck of a play to force the incomplete pass.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 44-yard line. Looks to pass. This one's going deep to the end zone. What a display of pure speed.
Anytime this guy touches the ball, he has the ability to go the entire length of the field with that speed.
Rather than tying up, it looks like they want to risk it and go for the lead. Looking for the corner. He's in for the conversion. A short 2-play, 59-yard run. They had 8 to the scoreboard after that successful 2-point conversion.
As a defensive coordinator, I think right now, you almost look like you're coaching scared. You've got to be able to go back to the Friday, all the preparation that you put in to get ready for this game and trust that and go out and start to call this defense with some confidence. Right now, they look rattled.
This drive will start at the 25. He's taken around the 20-yard line.
There are a lot of players in the college game that can make something happen when the blocking breaks down. So when it's that bad, I don't care who you are, you're going down for a loss.
From their own 20-yard line, it's second down. Brown gets the ball. He's out to the 30. 42. He may have changed things up here. Quick out to his receiver. He's at the 30. They bring him down at the 3-yard line. We got a flag down in the field, driving offsides. He gets to 100-yard receiving with that grab.
If you're an Essex defense, who wants to cover this guy? I bet you nobody's going to raise their hand because this receiver is embarrassing them.
First and goal from the 2, they can smell the end zone. And he hits him hard at the 11. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
Let's check in on the SEC, where you have to be a burner to be a playmaker. The Tigers win 31-20. Meanwhile, the Wildcats enter today's game ranked number 12 in the country, and they proved they're really a top 10 team. This one was tight. The Wildcats get the W, 23-20.
Reese, close one here. That brings up a second and goal. Ball on the 11-yard line. Steps out of bounds on the 8-yard line. Bryant gets him about 3 yards with a completion. Possibly changing the play here prior to the snap. Quick strike to the receiver, touchdown. Don't get too excited at home, folks, because I think this one is coming back. Here it is. That was a well-drawn-up play for the wideout.
Yeah, they saw something upstairs. It led to a touchdown. You can think the play calling there, very impressive.
He makes the PAT. 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they get in for 7.
Well, the defensive coordinator and the four linebackers are trying to get everybody lined up right. They just don't know what's coming next. They're trying to read tendencies. They're trying to get an idea based on the personnel that's in the game. Hey, here comes a run. And here's a play action pass behind. Every time they think it's a pass, the offense seems to be running. Right now, this balanced attack is really causing a lot of confusion for this defense.
So the score now, 14-8. They'll get the ball here at the 42. Complete. He's got room. Tackle made around the 31-yard line. The receiver found a hole in the zone and turned it into a first down.
No matter what type of defensive coverage you have, there are always going to be holes. The best thing you can do is make those holes small so the quarterback can't get the ball in there.
parents sending their kids to school knowing they said, yeah. I'll take no time, bro. It takes no time. It takes no time.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 31. He's back in front of the 26-yard line.
The quarterback didn't see anybody open downfield, so he took it himself and picked up some decent yardage.
2nd and 5. Ball on the 26. Going for it all to the end zone. Oh, he had a shot at the pick. They're really fortunate to still have a shot at points.
It wasn't one of the prettiest passes I've ever seen. He's got to be relieved it wasn't picked.
From the 26-yard line, 3rd down. The intensity of this place is increasing. And they make the stop around the 17-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's.
Chance, that's not making the pass right there. You really want a chance at it. Now, this is a hard part. Getting in the end zone. Getting in the end zone here. It's going to get short right here. In a second week, it's like, yo.
Chances to win if they commit too many.
It's 1st down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. Now he tries to buy some time. And he's going to be safe.
Man, these guys can be aggressive. When you stand back there and take hits like that, you're definitely going to feel it the next day.
We got 2nd and goal. Ball on the 12-yard line. And down he goes, just outside the goal line.
I think it was a great play call. It was very well executed. Any coach would be happy with that kind of outcome on a 1st or 2nd down play.
3rd and goal, and they can already taste the lead. In the shotgun and 5 wideouts. Ball carrier.
The same. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's talking about it. No one around.
Same play over and over. That's another opponent. Only plays the same play over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
Both ends. But the women though.
That's another opponent who does the same play over and over and over and over and over. It's just the same play. That's all it is. It's the same play. Taking more on to us and help us honestly. The doctors. Well, school is much different from what we grew up learning growing up. It's much different. It's much different.
The offense didn't get the play off in time. They'll try to tack on the extra point that will take the lead. He splits the uprights with the extra point. A nice six-play, 48-yard drive. And the result, 7 points.
You know, I know we live in an era of spread. Spread you out, throw the football. I still believe that the ability to move the football has a lot to do with balance. Right now, what we're seeing from this offense is balance. They're running, passing the football. It's really keeping the defense on its feet.
And he got all of this one. Great kick. The offense now will take the field, and they hope to have the same success they had on their last drive.
It was a really nice drive, too, Brad. The quarterback got into a nice rhythm, did a good job of picking apart the defense.
And he's taken down right around the 22-yard line.
The offensive line needs to do a better job of not only handling the defensive linemen, but getting up to the linebackers. That way the ball carriers will have a little bit more room to get to that second level.
It's second down now, 13 to go. Ball on their own 22.
Everything about that play was crisp. The throw, the catch, that's fun to see.
And it looks like they're going to change it up here. Gets it out quickly. That's it. Around the 59-yard line. That could be a check with me right there. Little handoff. Nice run up the middle. He's got room. This one came from the umpire, and that means this is probably hold.
These are the calls that drive a coach crazy. Senseless penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
Talk about scoring. A huge first quarter by both teams. Golden Bears lead it by 1. Second and 13. Ball on the 42. Quick throw to the tight end. He's taken down at the 33-yard line.
What impresses me so much is the guy's vision. He read the coverage perfectly to find his man for good yardage.
He might be playing a cat and mouse game here with the defense. Back to pass. He unloads it. Makes the catch into timeouts.
And that was such a good job of reading the coverage and knowing where his receivers were. Any coach in the country would be thrilled to see that kind of composure, especially on third down.
No.
Oh
no.
You know, it's one play. You can tell he going hard. He's trying to.
Oh, it's men cooking than women cooking
It's really plays like that.
versus women cooking.
If you feel unstoppable.
Cooking.
If you feel unstoppable.
He's changing things up. And he's shut off.
It may be simple, but whenever you can gain solid yardage, you're doing something right.
Here's that he's changing things up here before this game. A change in the play. He's under pressure. Just throws this one away.
But I just think this quarterback's got to do a much better job of being able to read that defense and make quicker decisions, especially when the defense starts to get pressure. You've got to either get rid of that football or check it down or take off and run with it.
This is the 10th play of this drive. Killer back to throw, and he just gets rid of it. Third and goal for the lead. And for Ward, he's now gotten the quarterback twice.
And again, it was the linebacker who was coming in on the blitz. He's done a very good job today of penetrating the line of scrimmage and making plays in the backfield.
They'll line it up for the field goal. West Virginia can take the lead here with this field goal. Kicks away, and it's puts the uprights. Well, apparently his return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. Tackle at the 22. Momentum swings have been fairly even. And with so little separation, this game can be drastically changed on just one or two plays. They get this out. Defense looking for another sack in this second down and long situation. He's looking to pass. He chucks it downfield. And he's finally knocked out of bounds at the 44-yard line.
Well, I tell you, these guys have some skill players who can make things happen. They picked up an enormous amount of real estate on that play.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. Deep pass to the end zone. He's close to making a big play.
His safety is kicking himself for dropping that one.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 44. They bring him down at the 40. The quarterback trying to make a play.
Well, he did a nice job of getting some yards during the scramble, but he needs to learn to slide to avoid those big hits.
Third down now. They need to get it down to the 34. This place is rocking. He heaves it to the end zone. He's all the way. Touchdown. That's his second touchdown catch of the game.
The quarterback knew exactly where to put the pass, and the receiver went out there and made the grab. Good communication.
And he converts the extra point. Has the ball set and he looks ready to take this one deep. Excellent kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. The offense will take over at the 25. He wants it all, going long. Catch it. And he holds in the deep pass. The 20. West Virginia is up one. He makes the PAT. I guess they're not going to sneak any outside of the jersey. They're looking for an onside kick. The offense will start at the 25-yard line. First down, look at the throw. It's made around the 28-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From their own 43-yard line, it's first down. Back to pass. Watch it all. Going deep. Straight to the receiver. Touchdown. She takes on the extra ball. Let's go to the studio for this restatement update.
Let's check in on the Sun Belt. And for Arkansas State, their winning streak begins 5. Arkansas State gets the W 30-14.
Reese, this one couldn't be more exciting.
Yeah.
California is ready to kick it away. He puts it deep downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. From their own 25-yard line. First down. And he's tackled at the 36-yard line. He's been destroying the secondary today, racking up big yards. That gives him 200.
And it's hard to believe that he has that many yards already. It seems like the game could start.
Now, we've still got time left here in the second quarter, so this kid could really end up with a big game. He's tackled around the 38-yard line.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 47-yard line, first down. Second down and 5. Ball on the 42-yard line. Drops back to pass. Throws it to the outside. And it's picked up. First and 10. Ball on the 27-yard line. He lets it go. The defense really missed a golden opportunity there.
That's what separates a good player from a great player. When you have a chance like that, you need to take advantage of it.
From the 27-yard line. Second down. First man incomplete.
Great hands there by the wide receiver. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't get a foot down in bounds.
Third down now. They need to get it to the 17. He launches one for the end zone. TD pass number 4. We're not even at halftime yet.
This passing attack has been unstoppable. The secondary doesn't know what hit him.
West Virginia, couple points. And he hits the PAT. 5-play, 72-yard run. And they put up 7 points.
I love this group of wide receivers. We're seeing today what they really are as a group. They seem to be able to make big plays in the passing game. They have tremendous speed, but I think it's more about the timing and the execution between the quarterback and these receivers. It's been the difference in that.
They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Steris from the 1. He's to the 10. They'll go to work at the 24. They'll throw on first down. Wants to go long and it's broken up.
It was a nice play, and it floats on the ball like that. You can't teach that kind of reaction. It's just natural ability.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 24. Back to pass. Down at the 38.
First down.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 47-yard line, it's first down. He's looking for 6. Doesn't get there.
It was definitely an opening for the quarterback to try to squeeze that pass in. But it was just a terrific play by the safety to prevent that touchdown.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 47-yard line. Deep ball, laying it out there. No, incomplete.
Too bad that will go down as an incompletion because he made a really great play on the ball to make the catch.
Third down now. They need to get it down to the 37. Fellas, back to pass. He heaves it deep. This one will fall incomplete.
These guys were ready for the pass and played it well to come up with the deflection.
Fourth down. So it's fourth down. The offense is still on the field. This is a very questionable play call here. I'm not sure I agree with it. He goes out of bounds at the 43.
I'm not quite sure what they were trying to prove with that. This is first half, and they're going for it on fourth down.
Their last drive ended with a touchdown. Let's see what happens on this possession.
I'd love to watch a quarterback when he can really get into safety with wide receivers. These guys are both all weeks on the preparation. Right now, really.
West Virginia is going to use their first time out of the half here. At the 46-yard line. First down. Defense of their short yardage package. We got first and 10. Ball on the 31. West Virginia is up 2. Right around the 26-yard line. It's second down, 5 to go. Ball on the 26. And he might want it all here. He's now thrown 5 touchdown passes today. What a performance.
Simply an unbelievable display of action that we've seen today.
Here's the extra one that'll make it a 2-score game. And he adds the extra point. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. And bring him down at the 16-yard line. They'll take over at the 16. He goes downtown. Great range as he's able to break out the pass.
I know that the safety makes a good play here, but as a receiver, you got to get in there and play some defense. He's lucky that one wasn't intercepted.
Second and 10. Ball on the 16. He runs back, throws it deep. Dead catch there, and they knock him out of bounds.
Once this guy gets into the secondary, he can be a real problem to bring down. He could shake off a lot of tacklers who are smaller than he is.
So after the big pass play, we've got a first down. And down he goes, around the 37-yard line.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. Under pressure, going for it all in the end zone. Incomplete.
That's textbook coverage by the defense. That's exactly what you want to do on every single pass play, but it doesn't always happen.
So it's third down, and they've got about 2 yards to go. The kick is up, but it's got the distance. It's good.
This is nasty.
He's out to the 30. He gets out to about the 35-yard line. The senior quarterback put on a good show, Kirk.
Well, this is kind of what you expect from your senior quarterback. The guy knows the system. He's been around. And right now he's going out and executing and leading this team down the field.
They'll get the ball here at the 35. West Virginia up 6. He's out of bounds around the 34-yard line. It's second down now. They're just a few feet away from that first down marker. One more play now before we hit halftime, so they'll most likely throw one towards the end zone here. Miller drops back. And they bring it down for a second on the play. A tight first half of football, and we head to the break. The Mountaineers in front by 6. We're kicking off now to start the second half. We got a shootout on our hands here. There's been a lot of scoring, and you have to think whichever defense brings a couple of stops together could get the advantage in this one. And he's taken down at the 29. All right, we go down to Aaron Andrews for a quick update.
Brad, the first half was full of emotional swings. I saw it on both sidelines. When I spoke to the coaches, they talked about building on some things they did well. Both said they think their guys could step it up a notch. Each defensive coordinator expressed concern over the big plays each team allowed. Guys?
Going deep, lays it out there. Intended that time for the wide receiver.
Sometimes the ball just kind of sails on you. I'm sure he wouldn't mind having that one back.
From their own 29-yard line, it's second down. Back to pass. He's hit and taken down. There's a flag down in the backfield, but I didn't see what happened.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here.
Can't find anyone open.
The kicker on the field. He'll try to put his team up by a point. And he takes on the extra point. A quick 2-play, 15-yard drive. And we come away to 7 points. Lakeland has his kick team lined up, and he is set to kick this one off. And this is just a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one. There's still plenty of time to keep running their offense as usual here. I don't think they need to feel any anxiety about trailing. Quick throw. He's to the 40. And he tackles him hard at the 45-yard line. A change of play in the line of scrimmage. And he just gets rid of it.
Great job by the defense at getting out to that quarterback. And right now, I think they've got him with some happy feet. He appears to be a bit rattled.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 45. He lets it fly. He's got it with room to run. He's all the way home. Touchdown. For Keller, he stands on top of the school's single-game passing yards list.
Every single pass he has thrown has been spot on today. His catching the ball has been pretty sharp, too.
Well, they're going to try for the 2-point conversion. Get the 2. The defender wanted a head start, and they certainly got him for it. And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. West Virginia is going to take their first time out of that. West Virginia will take a timeout. That's their second of the half. The Mountaineers using their third and last timeout. Romero. Nope.
Sure.
Waits the snap. New owner of the school record now for most passing yards in one game. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. Cleveland fields it at the 2. He's to the 10. He's tackled at the 23-yard line. The quarterback is on his way back onto the field, and he led a great drive last time out. Nelson complete to the halfback over the middle. And they make the stop right around the 32-yard line.
First round, concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From their own 47-yard line. First down. Drops back to pass. He sails it home. They'll bring him down around the 15-yard line.
First round.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Now he's scrambling. Keeps it, and he's got a touchdown. And really a nice run there by that quarterback.
Great decision by the quarterback, reading the defense, and as soon as he saw the open field, he cut it upfield and scored a touchdown.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. They line up to kick this one away. He gets it off, and he got all of that one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
Well, I think they're anxious to get back out in the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can win.
From their own 25-yard line, it's second down.
I think the big thing for the defense when they face a screen is chasing it from the inside out, which means the defensive linemen are the key to slowing down a really well-executed screen pass. Because because if you think about it, the offensive linemen are getting downfield, blocking against the linebackers and safeties. The defensive linemen got to be able to run through the screen and then have the quickness to be able to chase the running back down from behind before he gets his momentum going and can outrun.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. So the big game resulting from the pass play leaves us with a 1st and 10. They come out in a 5-wide set. Myers in a hurry, interception.
Yes.
He's all the way. Touchdown.
Great job here by the defender breaking on the ball and taking it to the house. Man, those kick sixes can really hurt the offensive line.
Let's make this 7. Bring it on with you.
Here's California, lines up for the kickoff. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. Let's see how the defense responds now, coming off that big play just a moment ago.
This quarterback needs to be a little bit more careful because this defense is excellent on capitalizing off the mistakes.
He chucks it downfield. Makes the catch, and he might take it inside the 30s. And he converts the extra point. I guess they're not going to sneak anything out of the return team. Nobody put outside kicks. He's to the 10. He makes it out to maybe the 23-yard line. They'll set up shop at the 23. California holds just a 2-point lead. Back to throw. He wants it all. Around the 29-yard line. That makes it 1st and 10. And a big pickup through the air has made it 1st and 10. He's scrambling. Here he goes.
A good quarterback knows when and how to improvise. And if he's got the skills, he can also turn a scramble into something big.
From the 17-yard line, it's 1st down. Scrambling around. Recovered by the offense.
And they will keep the drive alive by recovering their own fumble.
It would have been a huge momentum swing if the defense had recovered that. They're about 4 yards away here on 2nd down. And they're going to put 6 DBs on the field to counter that 5-receiver look. He scrambles. It's away from him. Touchdown. The defense let the quarterback scramble in for the score.
The defense had the offense beat there initially. They took a great run to get that in. Here's the extra point that'll make it a two-score game. Evens the BAT.
Well, make it 3. Going over the Pacific. Oh, God, man.
Is lined up to keep this one off. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. The offense will take over at the 25-yard line. He heaves it deep. This one intercepted. It's the sophomore safety. And down he goes around the 49-yard line. That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here. Well, they can just keep their concentration. They'll avoid situations like that.
Yeah, we can make it.
From the 36-yard line, first down. He gets it, and it's good.
Two more take that. Man, he can go all the way up the center.
It looks like he's ready to kick this one off. So he got all of that one. And they can forget about returning this one. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game. Delivers to the back of the screen. And he's tackled at the 48. That could be a check with me right there. On the run. He's all alone on the 20. Touchdown, West Virginia. That was simply sensational running. And it shows you what kinds of major things can happen when you have a good ground game. And he adds the extra point. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 10. And he's taken down at the 26. Well, the defense held them to 3 on their last possession. Pitching a shutout on this drive would be even better.
No. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh.
Gets rid of it quickly, and that was almost picked.
Frederick, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10. McCullough holds any
From their own 26-yard line. 2nd down. He's going to go for the home run. He's taken down at the 28. They're giving away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. He's going to try and scramble. And he's taken down at the 2-yard line.
What is going on with this defense? I mean, don't get me wrong. The offense is doing a nice job with first downs, and they're executing well. But the defense is just letting them maintain possession and move the ball right down the field. They've got to try to change things up with their scheme. Be more aggressive, attack, do some things to change it up, take some risks.
It's the tailback. Touchdown. Nice run.
Just give it to your main man anytime you're near the goal.
Hey, I'm sorry. Y'all need that ass. One more touchdown. Hey, four quarters.
Nice kick, plenty of distance. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback.
It's early in this game, so the defense can still have an opportunity to make some adjustments. If things don't turn around in a hurry, it's really going to start to affect the psyche of our defensive line.
And he's got some pressure. And he hits him hard at the 36.
This isn't even the best example, but I'm going to tell you something. This young man is really getting better at running his routes, which is a truly underrated quality these days.
Throws to the receiver, got it for that touchdown. And for Keller, he's got the record for passing yards in a game in his sights.
We're going to do the same thing again. Let's see if we can do this the third time.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. McCullough from the wall. He makes it to the 18-yard line. They'll get the ball here at the 33-yard line. He lets it fly. The defender has hands on it, but it's incomplete. The defense really missed a goal opportunity there.
That's what separates a good player from a great player. When you have a chance like that. You need to take advantage of it.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 33. Can't find anyone open. Around the 38-yard line. He must not have seen anybody open on that play.
Nobody open downfield, but he's got to be careful. I like his toughness, but those kind of hits are going to take a toll on him eventually.
They're down and 6 yards to go. Ball on the 38. This place is getting loud. It's almost intercepted.
Was the intended receiver on the play. That'll make it 4th and 6.
It's 4th down, and they're going to try to go for it. Kind of surprising here that they didn't elect to punt. I don't agree with this call. Once and all, going deep. And they make the stop at the 32-yard line. Penalty marker down in the backfield. Might be a holding call.
He was a step too late and he knows that. Learn not to make those kinds of mistakes.
We'll head to the final quarter of play. Will the offensive fireworks continue? California's lead is 5. Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field. And it's through the uprights. Looks like they're ready for the kick. He really got a hold of it.
Kick return. That kick. And they can forget about returning this one. Let's see what they can do on offense as they take possession after the return.
Well, they have a little bit of time, but I think it's very crucial that they get the ball in the end zone on this possession.
They'll take over at the 25. Drops back on first down. He throws left. And it's intercepted by the senior quarterback. He's tackled at about the 49.
It's very true. I saw her every day. Yeah, maybe it's old. That's okay. Really, it's okay. You're too very happy. I just hope they have his old hairline and photos.
That penalty will move them back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
From the 34-yard line, first down. California up by 8. Going for it all over the end zone.
It's a terrible play by the defender. All you have to do sometimes is get your hand on the ball.
Makes it second and 10.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on 34. Decides to tuck it in. He's got space. Brought down the 26-yard line. Well, they didn't get the first down, but it was still a pretty good run by the quarterback.
He made a good decision to take off there.
It's third down, and this offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. Crowd, a huge factor here. Tackle after a decent run up the gut. Here's an update from the studio and Restable.
A good one unfolding in Seattle. And for Minnesota, they take to the air and find Tater. The Golden Gophers have the edge, 7-0.
That's good stuff, Reese. Thank you. First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. McDuffie takes a handoff.
It's a good job of securing the fumble and avoiding a turnover.
And for McDuffie, looks like he's in some pain, and this looks like it's a pretty devastating injury. Second down and 11 yards to the sticks. Ball on the 20.
With the defensive line neutralizing the blocks, these linebackers are able to come up and make plays in the holes.
And here's another third down. Gotta be hard for the offense to even hear the play calls. Still
Easy conversion here on third down for the offense. All the defense has to do is stay back, keep everything in front of them, come up and make it happen.
Fourth down. So they're going to go for it here. Just under 3 to go in regulation. He makes it up to Wolf.
Oh, no, McDuffie, no.
To the 10-yard line.
Complete breakdown in judgment and discipline. These are the types of middle layers that drive coaches crazy.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here.
Now
he's clean with it. And he's going to run this one in. Touchdown. He makes the PAT. He sends this one deep. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. The finish line's in sight. Let's see who wants this one more.
Now is when you have to get the ball to your impact players. Down 2 possessions. If these guys wait any longer to step up, it's going to be too late.
The quarterback leads the offense back down onto the field as we get set to resume play. Less than 3 minutes in the game. He chucks it downfield. He breaks away. This could be 6. He's two-point conversion.
They got the touchdown they needed, but couldn't pick up the vital conversion. That's going to hurt them.
He's taken down at the 42-yard line. The offense will take over at the 27-yard line. He's taken around the 26-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Golden Bears don't like the looks of things. They're going to take their first time out. First and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line. A little more than 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
It shows you how determined this defense is. Great play by the legs.
Golden Bears.
And that was a super play by the defender. Excellent interception and an even better return for the score.
California's a little confused. They use their second time. So the kicker's going to stay on the sideline. He's going to try for a two-point conversion. They got it. So with just over 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, our score, California 88, West Virginia.
Listen,
Starting at $13.99. 71. Well, more fun and points than Kirk and I expected. California 88, West Virginia 78. And the West Virginia Mountaineers 78. As we wrap this game up, Kirk, what final thoughts do you want to share?
It was a good game, but I'm sure there's a little disappointment down there. West Virginia probably feels they should have won this game, but they just didn't make enough big plays when they needed to.
Here's a look at today's player of the game. For Cal, they keep their perfect season hopes alive by netting their 6th win. And for the Mountaineers, that's their first loss of the year. They fall to 4-1. That's going to do it for this presentation of NCAA Football 13. For Kurt Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler saying so long.
It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Your guests paid for their testimonial. Delivered on time to energize your customers and your team. Race now to 4imprint.com. 4imprint for certain.
Olive Garden's everything possible is back. So first round, get your go-to. Second, now shades that way. Try that new spicy. Star power? That's not bad. And the looks? It's
It's not just another accident. These accidents are the responsibility of not only the company driver, but also their employer. Accidents are complex.
Does represent pure excellence.
The strains of fight songs wafting through the air in Bloomington, Indiana, as we get set for our showdown in Memorial Stadium today. The players geared up to a fever pitch. The fans are bringing the heat, and we're just about set to kickoff. That's going to wrap it up here in the studio, but we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything else going on in college football throughout our game. It's time for ESPN's College Football. Brett Nessler and s2ep3 on the call.
This is Memorial Stadium in the Hoosier State, the site for this upcoming matchup. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm joined by the former quarterback, Kirk Herbstreit. And we'll also hear from Aaron Andrews in a bit. And we'll be kicking off under the lights thanks to Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Our matchup features the California Golden Bears and the Indiana Hoosiers. Set to bring you more exciting football as the bowl and national championship pictures start to take shape. almost time for kickoff. But first, let's send you down to midfield for the coin toss. Presented by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We'll see how this game plays out as they get ready for the opening kickoff. Harris takes it to the field. They'll bring it down at the 26. A quick update now. Here's Reese. The battle for bragging rights of the Red River, Oklahoma and Texas. And for Oklahoma, their hot streak continues. As for Trombley, he had a touchdown run in this one. The Sooners win it 20-16. Thanks, Reese. They'll score in this one. For Cal, what are you looking for from their offense?
The biggest thing that I like about the one-back offense is that in this day and age, football with the spread, it's so caught up in the passing game, whether or not a quarterback can throw the football over the field.
Keeps getting better. So 60% cats are overweight. Keep them eyes healthy weight. This time in a new city and on a new network. Onward. Type of series for places. 24 right here on CW.
Oh my God. I'm a sick. I'm so suspect that man when I say that he's been taking over all comers. And that one might be the toughest of them all. Doesn't have that.
The Beast is on SmackDown this Friday live. No phone pick for the official right now. Nice shot from the outside. That was a nasty spill. Put out their
The strains of fight songs wafting through the air in Bloomington, Indiana, as we get set for our showdown in Memorial Stadium today. The players geared up to a fever pitch. The fans are bringing the heat, and we're just about set for kickoff. Time for ESPN's college football in the booth tonight. Brad Nessler and s2ep3. Time for Brad to take it away.
Beautiful Bloomington, Indiana just might turn ugly as these two teams clash in today's football battle. Hi, everybody. Brad Nessler in the booth, along with s2ep3. Aaron Andrews is reporting from the sidelines. Tonight's matchup is presented by Dove Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We'll be seeing the California Golden Bears and the Indiana Hoosiers. Here comes the Hoosiers. Good way through this incredible season, and we got what looks to be an exciting game coming up. It's almost time for kickoff. But first, let's take you down to midfield to the coin toss. Presented by Dove Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. is lined up and just about ready to send this one off as we're ready to get this game underway. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. Quick update there. Here's Reese. The Longhorns had a spot in the top play. Ben is in jeopardy as the distance ball. And for Oklahoma, they've now won 3 in a row. And for Tremblay, he busts for a touchdown. The Sooners win 20-16. Thanks, Reese. No score in this one. Now the offense gets ready to take their first crack at it. And he's going to be sacked.
This quarterback has to do a better job of avoiding the rush, because sacks can be real drive killers.
On their own 22-yard line. It's second down. They make the stop at the 32-yard line. They pick up good yardage that time on the pass play.
Here they kind of put pressure on the quarterback and challenged him to find the hole in the defense. And in this case, he did. Nice job.
Now he tries to buy some time.
Strong play by the defense, but they'll come up just shy of the stop.
Here's where he's changing things up here before the snap. Into the tailback. In the roll.
The all-new s2ep3 Deluxe, the mother of all wings. Old Navy, the destination.
Extra high. Barrel and vintage stem.
Do you want a dishwasher but only use it for storage or as a drying rack? Get better results than hand washing with your dishwasher and Cascade Platinum Plus. Your dishwasher does the work for you. Temperatures up to 140 degrees. Too hot for hands. Some dishwashers even have a sanitizing cycle. Load pots, pans, and tableware at the bottom, with plastic and glassware on top. Cascade Platinum Plus removes visible and invisible residue, naturally spot-free and shiny dishes. Switch to your dishwasher and Cascade Platinum Plus.
Today, the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. You see millions of real customers test our networks. T-Mobile's the ultimate account no problems. So text and instant talk and say, you won't believe where I am. Engage systems to with two irresistible sets coming together. Can't help but dance. That's fresh. Engage systems to 4 cents more joy.
Shop TikTok and Force Factor Super Brand Day for the best prices ever. Like the viral hair growth accelerator tubes that promotes thicker, fuller hair in just 3 weeks. Hair growth accelerator contains a clinically studied ingredient that quickly accelerates hair growth. Search Force Factor Hair Growth Accelerator today.
There's a reason Arctic natives just call cold plunges splunges. Just like there's a reason Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
It's the social event of the season, Jubilation, the wildest party in town. Enjoy delectable delights and spirits from nearly 40 of the River Region's finest eateries. Dance under the stars to the jazzy vibe of live entertainment. Bid the night away to the best collection of silent auction items. Thursday, September 18th at 6 p.m. Tickets are $65 per person and can be purchased at montgomeryzoo.com or during your next visit to the zoo. Proceeds go to the development, design, and construction of the new reptile facility. This is an adult-only event.
You're the reason you never stop fighting. Alexander's United Trials. Our fame is better on you. It shrinks. You must
Happy, joy.
This has been NXT Universe has been electric. There's been a night of surprises. There's a wave going on. We saw Tyler Breeze return. We saw Carmelo Hayes return. Next week at Homecoming, Gracie Waller will return. Who here tonight? But who will be the #1 contenders for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles? This is elimination style. One team will answer that question.
He may have changed things up here. Handoff inside. Very close to turning it over, but they'll keep possession of the football.
Way to play things up out there. That's just one more reason to play to the whistle.
It's third down, a yard for the first down. All on the 46-yard line. He is good.
To giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 13-yard line. He's taken down at the 16. Let's get the latest now from Reese Davis.
Time to head for Raleigh. Here's the hotly contested battle. North Carolina State leads it 27-24.
I don't expect that score is going to hold it. Boy, that would be an upset. Here's the 8th play of the series.
He made a good read here to find his team. Sound decision.
Possibly changing the play here prior to the snap. He's screened it. Around the 9-yard line. They didn't get much on that scramble before they drilled it.
Right, that's a great way for the quarterback to get himself injured. He needs to be a lot more careful out there.
They're going to go for the easy 3 here. Indiana could take the lead with this field goal.
Kicks away.
And the field goal.
Just as easily been a touchdown.
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He gets out to about the 25-yard line. So let's see what the offense can do as they come out onto the field.
Once this guy gets into the secondary, he can be a real problem to bring down. He can shake off a lot of tacklers who are smaller than he is.
First and 10. Ball on the 46. He launches one for the end zone. Reese Davis joined us in the studio with this update. Reese.
The Utes came into the game ranked ninth after the bitterly disappointing loss. How far will the Colts move them down? David took the little rock, he swung it with all his might, and it hit Goliath right on the noggin, and down goes the Giant. And for Fisher, a very good day. He cracked the 250-yard mark. North Carolina State wins it 27-24. In other action, time to take you out to the battle in the Pac-12. The Boilermakers claim the W, 21-19. You can feel the shockwaves around this stadium. People can't believe that score.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 46-yard line. He's scrambled. He's at the 30. He gets hit out of bounds. Right on the 28-yard line. And he has a huge game.
Yeah, I like the decision-making ability of this quarterback. He looks and looks. He sees nothing. He didn't get rattled. He sees some green in front of him, and he takes off. Ends up with a great run.
From the 28-yard line. First down. He's on the run. So he's got the 21. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's first and 10. Ball on the 11-yard line. Gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and goal from the 4. They're knocking on the door. He's screamless.
Things can get pretty fierce in this territory, but they look totally in control there. Nice play to take the 3-point lead here early in the first quarter. The question now is if they can build off this momentum later in the game.
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. California holds a field goal lead. Tries to get around the corner. And he can't get it in. It's a 4-play, 65-yard drive. But they just get 6 points after failing to convert for 2. So the score now, 6-3. It's lined up to kick this one off. And this is just a moving kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll set up shot at the 25-yard line. Gotta be careful about pass play with this defense. And then gets the ball. He answers big time.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and 10 following that big run. Defense stacked in tight here. He slides forward to about the 26. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run. They're crowding the line, trying to change the play.
This is textbook. This is how you're supposed to play against the run.
Third down, and they need to get it to the 19. They're crowding that line of scrimmage. Inside the 10.
Not to take anything away from the quarterback, the wide receiver made this play.
And it takes some real accuracy on those deep corner routes. So kudos to the quarterback. Indiana has a 3-point lead. He makes the P18. So let's go. Hang on, everybody, because it looks like they came ready to play today. 10-6. The Hoosiers, they get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. From the 5-yard line. He makes it to the 25-yard line. There hasn't been too much daylight between these two teams. In games like this, some players try to press too much, and that can cause mistakes. He chucks it downfield. But it's incomplete.
Could have been intercepted there by the safety. So the quarterback gets the ball back here for this next down.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball to the 25-yard line. He goes downtown.
Same play. I think the offensive coordinator just trying to pull faster.
Third and 10. Come on. Ball on their own 25. And this place is rocking. He's going to try and scramble. So it's 4th down, and the offense is still on the field. This is a very questionable play call here. I'm not sure I agree with it. Into that quickly. He's taken down right around the 46-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
On the 39-yard line. First down. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 27. He's taken down at the 14-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down, and they're looking for 6 points here. Quarterback all by himself in the backfield with 5 wideouts. McCollum gets the ball. Nice run there. About 6 yards on a quarterback draw. And this is the 8th play of the drive. The quarterback in the gun with 5 receivers. Now he tries to buy some time. They weren't able to defend the quarterback scramble, and they give up 6.
And he's one of those quarterbacks who can do this when he's close to the goal line. He'll pump fake, then take off, or he'll put his head down and crash it in. Anything goes with this guy.
Very surprising call here. They choose not to kick the extra point and go up on a field goal. California holds just a 2-point lead. He's got the corner. And the running play failed. Clayton ready to kick. He gets a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll get the ball here at the 25. And down he goes at the 22.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From their own 37-yard line, it's first down. Gains 4 yards on that reception. Appears that he's changing things up here before the snap. Tries to throw the needle, it's not going to work. He's in the 40, the 20, the 10.
Play by the defensive. It was a quick interception and an even better effort to bring the ball back for a touchdown.
Trying to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. And he adds the extra point. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He got all of that one. And they can forget about returning this one. So the offense will come back out onto the field, hoping for a little better result than that last pick six.
This quarterback needs to be a little bit more careful because this defense is excellent on capitalizing off of mistakes.
Looks like he might audible out of that play. And he can't get away from the pressure. From their own 25-yard line, it's third down. Good to go. It's complete.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
And a big pickup through the air has made it first and 10. Empty backfield, quarterback in the gun, 5 wide receivers. And screen pass. The 13-yard line. From the 13-yard line, second down. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Two-score game, and they can cut that down here if they can get this one in the end zone. He scrambled.
The defense had the offense beat there initially and took a great run to get that in.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. Fourth play, 30-yard drive. He'll come away with a touchdown. The score now, 19-17. Indiana is lining up to kick this.
Those are the ones that I don't, even though they might have good extractions, I don't love them because it looks scary to let people face your ad. So, it's really weird that I perfected some kind of art. Keeps going. Goodness. See, that's what you know. You never know. It's surprising. That was a good one. Yeah, big one there just now. That is going to take that nose significantly right here. Yeah, let me see. also say like the snapping of the gloves, the sound that it makes. I like scraping or something. Yeah, they snap it. And they call, this is something called asthma. I talked to you about that. There's like a whole, all these YouTube channels on asthma. Like, it's a
This will completely change your opinion about bacon on burgers. I used to hate bacon on burgers. No matter how you put it on, it always messes with the structure. Until now. Let's break it down. With the X, you've got 4 whole bites with no bacon. In strips, you can sometimes end up with a big stringy bacon one. The bacon quote may look promising, but it takes a long time to cook, and the ratio
Thomas Edison if he delayed inventing the light bulb?
It tells you where you can find everything you want to watch. Right, it saves you time, and it saves you all this kind of run around, looking around on the web.
I see football every day. Yeah, I don't know. Just depends. Okay, what I probably should do is get home and play football game and then when it's time to stream. Exactly, I want the money from over Q4 those are rooms on my search. Was that the game? Yeah. In this chair. Check it. Then
One off. He's to the 20. He makes it out to maybe the 23-yard line.
It's really quite tender. It's tender enough that I'm going to use a topical instead first. There's limitations in terms of how well these work. A little cold. You okay there? So in the morning of Dr. G again. So what do you think of this teaching, Dr. G? Suspicious one, right? So there's essentially three cell types of the skin. There's melanocytes, there's basal cells, and there's squamous cells. Here, so oddly enough, what are the three cancer types that we see? Basal cell cancer, squamous cell cancer, yeah, melanoma, right? So now there's a fourth one. You know what that one is? It's much more rare. It's a subset of squamous, but that's a good one. So there's also a Merkel cell cancer that's more rare. Now you also get into, are you okay with that? Not hurting too much? That's pretty good. So in this case, the top ones are very well for. Those are much more rare. And then you get into other cancers like skin manifestations, sarcoma, things of that nature. Now the other one you have to worry about here is something called a carotid lymphoma, which is very into a squamous cell that can look like this. That's sort of rodent ulcer that's what we're going to be doing. Is once we freeze this, we're going to just do a shave, and then we're going to be cauterizing this. If we're fortunate, it's more of a basal cell cancer, then a lot of times that's the extent of the treatment. It's just a buzzing over here. So does that hurt any of that? So even prior to this, we were just touching it with this, it seems pretty uncomfortable. So this is our number 15 bleeding at, since we want to be shaving this, we're going to get some skin. Now, any of these diagnoses that we're entertaining have typically a big blood supply. Tissue underneath it.
No, I need to move. So I always say motion is lotion. So the more you move, the more you loosen up your joints, your muscles, everything, right? So your body's not designed to just sit still.
My bad right here because there's.
Good. Nice and tight.
So detail, just a little bit. I'm gonna pinch your skin a bit. Okay. Let's see. Just like that before. No. Okay.
At the Federal Bureau of Prisons, we all have different responsibilities.
Anything sore?
Yeah,
Right there?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, right there.
This is where I want to go.
Hurts. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 23. California is up 2. He needs it in. No, incomplete. Flag down the backfield. I didn't see that.
The officials are keeping a closer eye on hits to the quarterback. So you've got to be careful that it's timed right and that it's clean. And if you really hit him hard, you can easily draw the personal foul.
From their own 38-yard line. First down. McCullough drops the pass here at first down. He airs it out. The defender had it and then dropped it. Golden Bears taking their first down out of that. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 38. He wants it all. This one will fall incomplete.
You like a team that's ready to begin the half. It takes some preparation to get in the way of a pass like that.
Third and 10 coming up. Ball on their own 38. He's got space. Down by around the 42-yard line. Here's an update from the studio and Reese Davis.
The Bulldogs arrived ranked number 11 in the country, and for Mississippi State, they're gunning for their 6th straight victory. The Bulldogs lead it by 1.
All right, Reese, back to our game. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 42-yard line. California holds just a 2-point lead. Deep ball way there. He tried to force it to a man that wasn't open, and boy, was he lucky it wasn't picked off.
He's got to be more careful when throwing the football into the end zone.
From the 42-yard line, it's second down. He launches one for the end zone. It's touchdown.
They look awesome on that play. A well-thrown football and a great effort to get the ball into the end zone.
And so that's going to do it. Our final score in this one, California 47, Indiana 24.
This one hard and played with some grit. And while they might not have come away with a W, they've got no reason to hang their heads. California didn't necessarily play their best game today. They let them hang around for a little bit more than they would have liked, but it's still a nice win.
And for McCullough, he walks away with the Player of the Game award. For the Golden Bears, they remain undefeated on the year. And for Indiana, 2-4 is not where they were hoping to be at the halfway point of the season. That's it for this presentation of NCAA Football 13. For Kirk Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews and Reese Davis in the studio, I'm Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you soon.
Other side.
Your FSA returns. At FSA Store, everything is guaranteed FSA eligible. Choice of free eligible products like telehealth services. Our tools can help you maximize your savings. Shop now at FSA Store. 100% FSA eligible guarantee.
Honestly, that seems up to 5 options. It's possibly garden for all your license plate and takes up to 5 washes. Tasty new tastes and
Now you're on the ground.
Yeah.
Do you want to come off of it to the side? And he's going to coach out. After I got to the middle of the diagnosis, I knew I had to make a tremendous decision. After I talked to my doctor, I asked about that sentence. When that sentence was given,
Some of the most memorable pranks and most unlikely finishes in the history of college football have come between Cal and Stanford. The sturdy Golden Bears and the Cardinals set to hook up in the big game. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. But right now, it's time for kickoff. And ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit are on the call. With a capacity of almost 75,000, we're in Memorial Stadium in Berkeley, California. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. My partner is Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews will join us on the sidelines. This presentation of college football is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. And we've got a good one that features the Stanford Cardinal and the Golden Bears of California. Here come the Golden Bears. In the midst of this wonderful college football season, this game certainly looks to have all the energy of a championship game. Before we head down to the field for the coin toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. We'll see how this game plays out as they get ready for the opening kickoff. He hits a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one. Reese Davis is standing by with this update. Reese. The Horns Frogs came into the game late tonight. The bitterly disappointing loss. However, the Horns moved them down. And Texas Tech, as time expired, they scored to win the game. Texas Tech gets the victory, 34-31. In other action, let's check out an old school, hard-nosed, smash-mouth, big-head style game. And for Keller, he gets off with big numbers, 5 touchdown passes on the day. Real recognize real, and real recognize this kid. Thanks, Reese. No score on this one. For Stanford, Kirk, what do we think we're going to see here?
What they like to do is eat up small chunks of yardage at a time, mostly with short passes or running between the tackles. It's an offense predicated on clock management and ball control.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From their own 45-yard line, it's first down. He just gets ready. So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 45-yard line. They hand it off again. These are the 40. They'll bring him down to the 32-yard line. 3 yards. First down. From the 32-yard line. First down. Slings it. Touchdown, Cardinals.
White out here truly knows what he has to do to contribute to make his team successful.
Stanford up 6. And he adds the extra point with a 3-play, 69-yard drive. And the result, 7 points. So on the score, 7-0. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team looking for the outside. He's back against the holding. This drive will start at the 20-yard line. Wants it all. Going deep. He's at the 44-yard line.
It's just a great call by the coordinator there, going to the air on first down.
It's first down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air. Going for it all in the end zone.
Quick reaction to get his hands in the way of that pass. That's not an easy play to make.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 44-yard line. He's looking for 6.
You can't understate the value of a defensive back who can make plays like this. It's just huge.
Third down now. They need to get it down to the 34. McCullough back to pass. Down at the 43. Well, he caught it, but it's almost no yards gained, and now it's fourth down.
Give props to the D here for coming up with a big stop on third down.
So it's fourth down, and the offense is still on the field. I got to tell you, I'm really surprised that they aren't going to just punt this ball away. It's almost intercepted. The offense will start at the 43-yard line. Stanford is up a score. Nice run to the outside. Schuler gets 6 yards on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 4. So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to the try.
That's what's actually damaged the sliding force getting placed on that disc. Can you see that? If I'm going to line up the back of that vertebrae, I get to about there.
Shit. Back.
And so there's a ligament here that's been torn that allowed that to slide. And that, so discs are like that rubber eraser that you had when you were a kid. Right? Rubber eraser, I throw it in a parking lot and drive over it, doesn't get damaged. Right? But I take that rubber eraser and twist it in my hands and rip it in half. So it can handle thousands of pounds of compressive force. But it can't handle 15 pounds of rotational twisting force. The discs can handle compressive force. They can't handle shearing forces, sliding forces. And that's what's allowed. This is where you've had whiplash or fall, something, to fall into your blood that's torn that ligament and that allowed that sliding force to place on there. The symptoms of this would be, and you may not have symptoms of this, but these leg symptoms. There could be symptoms of magnetic leg face, heavy, could be burning, could be neuritis. I have some burning. Yeah. How long did it go on? Years. So what I'm trying to say is that when this starts to hit something, it's like an enamel on a teeth. It protects the tooth, right? And the enamel is non-sensitive. The disc actually has no feeling. It prevents pressure on the structures that do have feeling. So as that disc doesn't do its job, as it gets worn out, the structures that have feeling start to get pressure. The nerves that get out of the leg loosen up, and further the parts of your back that are young, and they remain young because you must not be accessing. Meaning that when you bend, this must not be bending. Hence why it's not aging. And if I had the MRI report on this, I would suspect it would say unremarkable in reference to the young parts of the back. It isn't unremarkable that some of your spine hasn't aged. It's actually quite remarkable. And that would be the explanation for why this is aging too quickly, because this is not aging at all. In shoulder, head posture. The lack of curve in your neck creates tension. Right? So the neck curve allows the weight to be evenly distributed. So you've lost our curve, and then the head inch the head goes forward, the muscles have to double their work. So the head weighs about 10 pounds. If it goes forward 1 inch, now your muscles feel like they're holding a 20-pound head. So you're working harder, building up more lactic acid. Like they have you holding the bowling ball out in front of you. It's harder than it's.
Wait there. Here's top 3 game day tips. First, create a cozy pregame spot. Next, grill from anywhere. And prep your porch for tea breaks. Delivered free and easy. Shop everything outdoor at wayfair.com.
Rose UV Pro. Sport. Feel the heat, not the burn. Advanced UV protection for high-intensity activities. Stays put while you're active. Dermatologist tested, professional athlete approved. La Roche-Posay.
Harder than it's close to your body. So our posture determines the mechanical load and stress on the muscles, the discs, the joints. So your alignment hasn't been corrected, and with that, of course, you're going to have tension headaches, cervogenic headaches. Keep going this way. I'm going to just look to your left for me. Okay, and we do that. Go to the right. There are a couple things that go on. When you there's your shoulders. Okay. You're supposed to just, I say, I'm just like that. You can recruit your upper back to assist in cervical range of motion. That's what you're doing. So, looks good. I can turn my neck. Yeah, but you're using your upper back to participate. It's okay. Any pain? No pain when you turn? No, it's okay. Look up for me, and I'm just gently look up at the ceiling. Pain when you look up? No. Okay. Especially range of motion. Isn't too bad. You can have part of your neck bending too much, and another part of your neck not bending at all. And so your total range of motion looks normal, but it's actually not happening overall in segments. Too much of it. Go hyper. One area is bending too much, and another area is hypo. And I'll feel that in a second. And injury on the right side. Let's do this. Maybe head to the left, and you've dropped. So I said this is what you're. There's an injury on the right side. I can feel in a second. That's your time. That's your time. Way too frozen. Yes. I got it. Right about before 12 we're right there. So you'll have our whole team. I'll explain this adjustment and it helps when you're out of town and somebody's doing this to you. The goal of this is to not adjust the injured disc. You have an injured vertebrae, and the injured vertebrae is right here. So you're going to see me do a couple things. We're going to touch that. We're going to loosen the joint below. We're going to say iliac joint. We're also going to loosen the joints above. Your lumbar should have a curve. So when I'm adjusting, you want to help encourage that curve to be there. I'm going to show you how there can be some differences in how this adjustment happens. Some chiropractor, I want to bring the knee up real high. And you see when this knee comes up, this flattens. What we want to do is we want to have some curve in your back. So come a little closer. And see how I let that curve sway down here? I don't bring the knee up real high. We keep that arch to the lower back. I'm not going to touch your lower back. We want to work on here and here. Take a deep breath in for me. Exhale for me. Good. Breathe in more. Exhale. Last time for me. Good. Exhale. 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 Good. Exhale. Touch it. Touch it. Right side, right Alice. Everything is blown out to the right here. Okay, let's get it out. Has anybody picked on this knot? Make sure I shower. No. It is not minor. It is not small. It is not insignificant. This is a large knot. I'm not a dramatic chiropractor, okay? But I might be a little dramatic when it comes to the size of this. It's not insignificant and it needs to be addressed. your neck does not like to bend to the right. Your neck, oh yeah, oh. You know, we have a car that is on a level surface, and I let go of the steering wheel. The car is pulling to the left, right? It's not driving and tracking straight, and so you're going to wear out one side of your neck faster because the alignment is incorrect. If your alignment of your car's tires is incorrect, your tires will wear out unevenly. You're not told to call a Michelin saying, "I sold a diseased tire." Manufacturing the tire, all of the rubber was the same age, yet the alignment is wrong, and certain stresses reflex at a higher level in certain areas. Your alignment is incorrect, and then that headaches are just an effect of having going on. Okay, right, okay. Yeah, I want you to please get that work. That is a significant knot on the right side of the neck. Okay. As I'm stirring this up and cleaning this out, sometimes the nerves in here that overlap with the headache nerves being stimulated. So work on that. I am a very greedy chiropractor. I have never been accused of going too easy on someone. But I don't like too easy. But it's usually back off, take a break. It's like two different, just a story of two different necks. Now, this is going to be the abuse side, specifically this right here, the left lower, will be where you essentially abuse because you're in right avoidance. Left abuse, left compensation.
Yeah, I can't even hold the phone on my left side because right here starts hurting in 5 minutes. Sure.
You're abusing this now. Yeah. So you're old enough that this has been here long enough, but now we have the compensatory pain. We have the original pain, and now we have the compensatory pain. Essentially, the spinal cord houses the nerves that shut down digestion. We call that the sympathetic system, right? Your fight and flight system. The other system is called your parasympathetic, which is your lying down your rest digest. So when there's spinal inflammation, these nerves shut down digestion. They can cause what we call gastric paresis, right? So the paralyzation of your digestive tract. So as we say, stimulate and clean, depressurize the sympathetic nerves, that allows the parasympathetic to do its function and stimulate digestion. That's the story.
And it's kind of amazing. I never really even learned about the spine at all. Right throughout school. It's like, only now I'm learning. I'm like, well, why didn't you know about this? That's why I have that kind of question.
I didn't. I wrote the paragraph function.
Right.
I wrote what you were. Did you ever care about that? Like, as long as you break it.
Yeah. Don't wear anything except that you get paralyzed.
Right, exactly.
As long as you break it, but there was no like understanding of discs.
Okay, hello everyone. This is the doc. I hope you're doing well, and we'll meet again today for a personal development video in which I'm going to use a book that I hate to develop some ideas. The book in question is Rainbow, the most beautiful fish in the ocean, which dates from 1992 and was written by Marcus Pfister. And now, Rainbow, the most beautiful drink in the ocean, is a children's book, as you can imagine.
I know. I'm sorry. Nobody showed you that. How did it get so big? I use the soft tissue work to help coerce the spine from the cervical so I get a better adjustment. So I get a better stretch. It's stretching that changes your alignment, but the stretching is ineffective because your spine is too much. So you have to make your spine supple and willing, malleable enough to accept the stretching. Otherwise, that's keep self stretches. Right? I have an office. drafted the summer stretch. It's been here long enough that you got like wrapped in a ball. Has to something sequestered. It's almost like it's
pick up the first. He's in the fourth, and he's level to the 34th.
Congested, clogged,
Yard line.
First down.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. Stanford is up 7. On play action, he'll scramble. Stanford take their first time out. 15-yard line. Second down. Left with an injury. That's still back at quarterback here. Play fake and looking to run. And they get the safety. Stanford will take us out. That's their second leg. Stanford. Call their final timeout. And he's taken down to the 45-yard line. You never like to have to play from behind, but a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their minds. They just need to go out there and play. McCullough drops back. Way to look it in.
You like the faith he has in his receiver to just put the ball up and let him go get it.
1st and 10. Ball on the 30. Deep pass to the end zone. He brings it speed by the receiver. You always got to be on your toes when you're covering this guy.
Something collided with you here. Like you fell and you started. Something hit this and then you tilted left to avoid. But this got jammed. Could have been a right rotation. You know, something where these joints got jammed. You got twisted, something twisted you to your torso turned to the right, your hips went left, and this got jammed, and your body said ow, and then you healed, tilted left. You're saying in avoidance of it, and then that became your new normal. And now because things aren't centered, there's tightness, like you're saying, your whole body kind of just makes it earlier, everything just feels off. Yes. Like because the whole posture is off. In order to change anything, if the first week you something, you can't reposition hard clay or hard metal. You have to make everything soft so it can be rewired. Spend as much time over here because you're so imbalanced that I don't want to make the left side looser. If the left side will be looser faster than the right side will be looser. Does that make sense? So we'll actually further imbalance you. How scary is that? Right? If we even massage you, we can actually further imbalance you because the loose side gets looser faster than the stiffer side. And so now the contrast between the left and right can actually grow. Now, I'm not saying big one lefts, but we're doing 2 rounds on the right and 1 round on the left. And it's not even back. Correct. It's not even. This is where people get, if you just do massage sometimes, like, well, if I loosen you up and then you go sit, I've just enabled you to make your posture worse. Right? I'm going to use that loosening to then aim you into a better position, not sit round forward. It makes the posture worse. Even when you're seeking help, we want to use that. So when you're getting worked on at a deep level, you want to use time afterwards to aim your spine back to a regular position. There's just not as much to play with over here. Right side has all the goodies. I feel like I'm back over here. This is like my day. But yeah, feel almost congested, clogged, whatever you want to call it. You're telling me to leave your lower back alone. I'll find it's good that you have that picture because that's weird. I help people that work on you know to leave them alone. Right? Part of you would want is that he's like nobody elbows hard enough ever. Rest of your life. It's like a wound. Let's not poke the wound. But let's beat up the parts that are not injured. That's going to be a long life, long, happy life. And you're just not chewing on tooth essentially. Plenty of other teeth to chew on. Sure, yes, I made home can see. Here it is. Old injury, tightness, congestion, effects. Everybody's concerned with the effects, but the cause is right here. This is the precipitating injury. If you had Dr. O, my father, your father, you wouldn't let this grow. Now, it would have been fun to have both your father because it would have been to keep this moving. Didn't feel good. It felt good to lay in the field position on the couch and feel stiff, right? I had very good. When I got injured, when I fell off my bicycle and I got adjusted, and I wasn't allowed to heal in the movements, and I wasn't allowed to heal stiff. Chiropractor means hand practitioner. It's supposed to be mechanical, supposed to be hair loss.
Parts of my nigga too. Family guy. Ooh, God, I hate Super G, but it's funny as hell too. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
I'm not saying the upside's perfect. There's definitely some congestion over here, but it's like half or a third the size of the right.
Oh, Jesus. Let me get it back. Yeah, oh, hell yeah, I love it. Shit.
this faster. Just like it's. Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah.
Stretching, and then you're going to feel loss on the stretching because your back is upside. And as your back becomes more balanced, you're saying that you'll feel level. You'll feel crooked on it. Not you are, but it's because your back is level. You are on the straight, but because the right side is higher, you'll feel like on the straight.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of the first thing you see as you stretch.
Okay. So forcing ads for your forklifts on financiers. Start marketing to the right people by targeting industries and functions on LinkedIn ads. Style and substance in the GMC Sierra. Your current eligible GMC owners get 20% below MSRP on the Sierra 1500 model.
But that's a significant injury here. This is what's said. This is what's tormenting his lower back. It's this thing called congestive clot. Nice. Yes.
And he converts the extra point. Quick two-play, 46-yard drive. The score now, 9-7. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He just dribbles this one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll come back out looking to waste the rotten taste, giving them that safety muscle right.
Defenses get a big boost when they can score a safety, so expect to see these guys flying to the ball this possession too.
He's past the 24-yard.
He just never had a chance to get any running room. The defense is on it almost as soon as the ball is snapped.
From their own 24-yard line. Second down. He's on the run. Great concentration to pull it in. And he hits him hard at the 48-yard line. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese?
The Tigers arrived today holding a spot in the top 25, but barely at number 23. Back and forth these two teams go, neither one giving an inch. We could be headed to a photo finish. The Tigers lead 31-28.
All right, thanks a lot, Reese. From their own 48-yard line, it's first down. Inside give. Brought down at about the 41.
Did you see how much space there was for that tailback up front? You better be thanking his offensive lineman for that.
First and 10. Ball on the 41. He lets it fly. This one will fall incomplete.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 41-yard line. They go to the back, and he's got room. And down he goes at the 29-yard line. He got a lot of jersey on that play. Not too much argument about this play. That penalty move him back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
From the 40-yard line. Second down. On the throw, incomplete pass. Third down now. They need to get it down to the 31. The student section's going crazy. Throws complete. He's got room to work. He's at the 30. They'll bring him down at about the 21. A nice looking play that time.
Well, the defense was blitzing here, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find the hot receiver.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 21. Halfback gets the ball, and he answers big time. Scooped up by the defense. He's on the run. And there isn't anyone who's going to catch this ball. Touchdown, go Bears.
Defensive touchdown gives him such a this is a really nice play to grab the loose ball and take it easy.
Two scores. They line up for the extra point. And he takes out the extra point. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. He sends this one deep. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll get the ball here to the 25-yard line. Gotta be careful of a pass play with this defense. The safety comes up nice.
Yes, he does. Very concentrated on the blitz and kept to the quarterback before he had a chance to really go through his progression. Nice play for this defense.
They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's second and 11. Fires up. He gets hit out of bounds at the 41-yard line.
That makes it 1st and 10.
That was a good reaction to the blitzing linebacker. That's what you like to see out of a young quarterback. He just has to ignore the pressure and get the ball out of there on time.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 41-yard line. Play one. The Golden Bears lead 16-7. So the sack makes this a 2nd and long. Well, as they take a look at that injury on the sideline, let's see what this backup can do at quarterback. And he's going to be sacked for Drops the throw on first down. Play could have gone for 6.
Oh, boy, you're right. And all week long, this secondary did a lot of talking about how they were going to dominate these receivers. I think this is time that they step up and prove it on the field. Forget about talking trash. Let's see how they react after giving up that big play.
Now it's first and goal. The defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. Now he tries to buy some time. Decides to take himself. He's got it. Touchdown. They were able to defend the quarterback's strength, but they give up 6.
He's one of those quarterbacks that can do this when it's close to the goal line. Then take off, or he'll put his head down and crash it in. Anything goes with this guy.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And it sails on the end zone for a touchdown. They're really getting after the quarterback tonight. Great job by the defense tonight, getting into the backfield and creating issues for this line. The contributions from this defense is the only reason they've got the lead. This drive will start at the 25. Gets an open field. Gains his way to the 36-yard line. There's a flag on the field. I think I have a good feeling of what this might be.
Holding penalties can really kill momentum. But sometimes if you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot.
It's first down and a lot. Equal the ball carrier, and he's taken down around the 28-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From their own 43-yard line, first down. They're trying to stop the run here with a goal line defense. Go to the 42-yard line. 1 yard loss from that halfback. We got a second and 11. Ball on the 42-yard line. He's taken down at the 42. pass thrown out to Reese now for studio update.
The Sooners were ranked 22nd. Now they'll be lucky to hold on to a spot, any spot in the poll. And for Kansas, time running out, getting late in the game. And before time was gone, they scored to take the lead. And for Watson, he rushed for a touchdown.
Reese, it's 23-7 in this one. Third down, and they need to get it inside the 47. He's going to air it long. And they make the stop at about the 13. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Here they go. First and goal, down by a couple of possessions. Tackle for a loss.
The defensive line got such a good push up front, there was no one in the offense to account for the linebacker. And he got through almost untouched.
It's second and goal. Ball on the 8-yard line. He makes it out to maybe the 7-yard line. The ball's on the 6-yard line. We've got third and goal. Ward back to throw. Tries to thread the needle, and it's not going to work. It's first down. Tough spot here, deep in their own territory. Going long. It's complete. He's tackled right at the 50-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So the big gain resulting from the pass play leaves us with a 1st and 10. He's going to try and scramble. And he shoved out of bounds right around the 42-yard line. Defense looking for another sack in this second down and long situation. Wants it all. Going deep. Sideline, it stays in.
Well, here you get to see how accurate the quarterback is. He places the deep ball in there perfectly. Just a great throw.
And the big pickup through the air has made it 1st and goal. Right around the 4-yard line. A 2-yard run run by the halfback.
You won't break or bend this linebacker. He won't miss that tackle too often.
It's second and goal. 4 yards out. They hand it off again. And he converts the extra point. Score play for the 6-yard run. It looks like they're ready for the kickoff. And this is just a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll take over at the 25-yard line.